me. Romba sandosham, madam. Sometime I should meet you and learn this song from you.
Sure.
Thank you so much, madam.
Thank you so much. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. Shriman Narayana.
Jai Shriman Narayana. Now, I will very humbly request Dr. T.J. Sridharan sir, founder Visvas, to render the welcome address. I will have to take just a couple of minutes in talking about this gentleman. I've not seen him much. I've not met him much. I've met him maybe a couple of times during my lifetime. I met him in Ramchandra, Sri Ramchandra Medical Center. He used to come with his group to render the Vishnu Sahasranama on Saturdays. Very simple person, but everything would happen with his, with his signing or with whatever he would. It would just go on. His very presence was that. And he's so motivating, let it be any age, youngster or old. The way he talks and brings the people into this forum is amazing. I think we're all blessed, that we have met a person like this. And from the time he's pulled me into this Visvas, he's been always at it. He says, Madam, nee idu pannunga, Madam, idu ungalaala mudiyum. I'm sure he does it with everybody because, and he keeps on saying, this is not my will, ma. This is Shriman Narayana's will. It's a wonderful gift. I really feel blessed that I met a person like you, Sridharan sir. It's a blessing, really. As you say, it is again Shriman Narayana's, playing the chess coins. He's moved the coins so well. So over to you, Sridharan sir. We're waiting to listen to you.
Thank you, Ma. Thank you very much. Thanking Shriman Narayan and all of you, all Visvas Global team, for this opportunity. Before I talk about 1 minute on the subject, I must agree whatever Janani says is very 100% true. But this all main is power of Vishnu Sahasranam, which has been taught by our Guruji, Dr. Raghavendra Sharma, who is here. Because Visvas name was started about 15 years back. The institute was started about 4 years back. These are all history of Visvas and everything, the advisors. And what the power of Vishnu Sahasranam does, it gives a free hand to everybody because he is controlling Shriman Narayan. That's what I adopt because we are not controlling anything. Anyway, thank you for your statement. I agree with this. I will speak a few words about my statement. One is today I would call it the power of Vishnu Sahasranam Day because we all Visvas global team, we enjoy the power of Vishnu Sahasranam. We enjoy Vishnu Sahasranam. And as Raghavendra Sharma used to say, the power of Vishnu Sahasranam is a conference today. And first example is Visvas growth itself is the power of Vishnu Sahasranam. Started in a simple way about 14-15 years back with few satsangs in Chennai, with 30 satsangs in those days. Now, step by step, it has gone. And right now, this week, the Saptaham we are celebrating. This is the last day of the 7 days program started in US. And 13 countries. Today is the last one at 4 o'clock. We are doing with Europe. So every step, the involvement of blessings of Shriman Narayanan, and we could do. And after 3 years of starting this Chennai group of Vishnu Sahasranam Mandalis, we start that Visva Vishnu Sahasranam Samsthan, abbreviated is Visvas. Even the name was given by Raghavendra Sharma only. CGVSM was started only to mass chanting of Vishnu Sahasranam for its spiritual activities of temples, places and occasions like that. Whereas the Visvas is for social commitment like going to schools, hospitals, chanting and many other places in India, Chennai, everywhere. Then after that, after the Kanchi Mahabhariva advised us to focus towards children, we started about 10 years back, Catch Them Young, Madalin, Mudil, Madhavin, Namangal. And then we started doing every year with children from starting with 1,000 about 10 years back. 2019 we had participated about 3 lakh children, and even in this COVID period we had about 1 lakh of children like that. So then after that we thought means again that means given by Dr. Raghavendra Sharma only 4 years back. Why not we start a proper institute to give focus towards the proper pronunciation, which is appreciated by the whole world. The Sahasranam, there are so many lakhs of people are chanting, crores of people are chanting, so many satsang. But I would say, Raghavendra Sharma also will say, proper pronunciation authentic way. Only Visvas is blessed to have it. So 4th year of the celebration is being done this week. And also the byproduct of one more thing, that is Visvas Youth Association. We want young leaders from the student. We want young leaders to take part in this. For example, I can say Shruti is here and like that. So many we are all recent. Last month they completed and then they take the job of teaching. And that is the way the growth of organization. We are celebrating the 3rd anniversary of that one. Now, this 7-day function means it involves 13 countries and 250 satsang and more. And 6,000 we planned. I think it is now exceeding more than 7,000 people have participated in this Mahayagna today. Now, about this power of Vishnu Sahasranam, this is the 3rd conference we are doing it, first 2 years. So this time we want to do it in the international level. Of course, so still we were expecting more participation. I think only one speaker is from Switzerland, one Mr. Raji Venamakani from Switzerland is going to participate like that. Our aim is the purpose of this conference is, 3rd year, that the participants, like younger generation, school children and all this thing, during this presentation, they study for a bit, 1 month or 3 weeks like that, into much deep with their guidance from the respective Guruji, maybe Chinmaya Mission teacher or Bhavan's, whatever it is. They go into much deep of it and they study. That is useful for them, as well as when they present the paper, the information is useful to people like us, those who are listening to that. We are conveying that, we are making a paper also and giving to all the people also. And then this message is conveying to the other part of the community also. That is, Sahasranam is not only for chanting, for moksha, it is even for a livelihood. It is meant for children, for elders, for middle age, for everybody. And these are the research which our Visvas younger generation is doing that. Also, we have already done, we are doing A syllabus and B syllabus. This is more useful for our C syllabus, which our Sharmaji is now, our entire faculty is working on that. 2021, we might start that C syllabus, there is Science and Sahasranam also in our plan like that. So this also the power of Vishnu Sahasranam, which the speakers are going to do it. It is more useful for such thing for the academy. In fact, many suggest that Visvas should start an academy, Visvas research institute. There are so many things on the way, but everything is possible because of power of Vishnu Sahasranam and the dedicated advice by the senior Raghavendra Sharmaji and the team, which is working really round the clock to do anything. So anything we take it on the Sahasranam in a dedicated way, the result is absolutely good. And with this, I would like to give it back to Janani Madam for starting this other next of the agenda. Thanks for the opportunity. Once again, praying Sriman Narayanan. Happy New Year to all of you, 2021. Praying again for a COVID-free universe, for continuing our mission in a very big way. Thank you, Ma. Om Namo Venkateshaya. Madam, you are on mute.
I'm so sorry. I would beg pardon to all the virtual listeners here. And on behalf of Sir Dr. Arul Mallige Parthasarathy, I would like to inform the gathering here that Sir will join us at 10:30. So the waiting is more, we are more eager now, because the waiting is a little prolonged, and it's going to be really nice listening to him. So, Sridharan sir, sir?
Dr. Raghavendra Sharma is here.
Dr. Raghavendra Sharma ji, namaskaram sir. We would like you to come and give us the opening address for this conference here, sir. And just a few words. My daughter Shruti has already mentioned that you have become a family name, in the, Appa, Amma, Pasanga, Indra Mari, Raghavendra Sharma ji, Indra Peru Kutta daily Veetla, Solra Mari, Yena, Vishnu Sahasranama, Unga chanting Vida, Ungaloda, perfection, Ungaloda, explicitness Vida, Nana, I don't think I can learn better, listening to your, rendition. We are so blessed, Sharma ji. பேசலாம்னா நிறைய பேசலாம் உங்களை பத்தி. I think you're the best guru who has taught us this Maha Mantra through your video record, your audio recording. Welcome, sir.
ஒரே ஒரு கரெக்ஷன் மா, உங்க வீட்டுல இல்ல, இந்த உலகமே ராகவேந்திர சர்மாஜி தான். That is one thing. Please carry on.
எங்க வீடு எனக்கு வந்து I'll start with home இல்லீங்களா, என் வீடு என் உலகம்ன்ற மாதிரி. என் பொண்ணு அமெரிக்கால இருந்து பேசுறேன்னா இட்ஸ் லைக் நீங்க சொன்னது ஜஸ்டிஃபை ஆயிடுச்சு இல்லீங்களா globally. So Raghavendra ji, எனக்கு இது வந்து it's a blessed opportunity that I'm even talking about you and welcoming you here. So over to you, sir, for giving us the opening address.
Namaste. Vanamali Gadi Sharangi Shankhi Chakri Chanandaki Shriman Narayano Vishnu Vasudevo Bhirakshatu. Thanks for your kind words, Janani madam and Sridharan sir. கண்ணுக்கு புலப்படாத, கண்ணுக்கு தெரியாத கிருமிகள், கண்ணுக்கு புலப்படாத, கண்ணுக்கு தெரியாத கிருமிகள் உலகை துன்புறுத்தி வருகையில் கண்ணுக்கு தெரிந்த உபாயங்கள் அனைத்தும் கைவிட்டு விட்டு போன நிலையில் கண்ணுக்கு தெரியாத கண்ணனே நீயே எமை காத்தருள வேண்டும். It gives me immense pleasure to address in this scholastic gathering. Actually, in many institutions, Vishnu Sahasranamam has been taught. Vishnu Sahasranamam has been practiced. Right. What is the unique thing in this Visvas is we not only see the Vishnu Sahasranama as a pure divine chanting shloka, but also we see it, we are taking this Vishnu Sahasranama as a social reformer, as a psychologist, and as science. That is the speciality of Visvas. We take to the public this Vishnu Sahasranama as a science. While presenting the paper, you will come to know how it has been taken as a science, Vishnu Sahasranama. Vishnu Sahasranama is a beautiful social reformer. Vishnu Sahasranama has psychology and what not. In that way, in that view, Visvas is taking Vishnu Sahasranama to the entire world. Of course, pure chanting, bhakti is always there in Vishnu Sahasranama. But to the younger generation, where they have three types of approaches. The younger generation approach the things in 3 dimensions: logical approach, critical, analytical approach. Then only that will reach the younger generation. Yes, in this Visvas, with Herculean task of Sridharan sir's wonderful service-oriented mind, we are taking this Vishnu Sahasranama to the younger generation. We are giving befitting replies through Vishnu Sahasranama with logical arguments. They can ask any questions. We have prepared ready-made logical answer. So with all these 3 thoughts, critical, analytical, and logical, in 3 dimensions, we are taking Vishnu Sahasranama to the younger generation. That's why it is reaching. So this is a wonderful service, because normally Vishnu Sahasranama, God means only for aged people. That image has been broken. That image has been broken. Even to younger generation, the Vishnu Sahasranama is highly productively useful. That Visvas has been established. That is the greatest thing in this. So we work for Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam. That is Visvas motto. The entire Vasudha, world, universe itself, Eka Kutumbakam, is one parivar. That is, when I used to discuss with Sridharan sir, you want to know the power of Vishnu Sahasranama? Normally, Sridharji doesn't like to be appreciated. It is not a word of appreciation. It is the word of reality. You want to see the power of Vishnu Sahasranama? Yes, Guruji, you can see Sridharan sir. At this age, in WhatsApp, when 2 o'clock, he is online. 3 o'clock, he is online, working for planning. So, age is not the matter, it's just a number. The power of Vishnu Sahasranama enters into our body. Then they become that. They become that energy. Next example is Bhishmacharya. Even at the bed of arrows, he was not tired. He was not feeling painful. The Yama was waiting for his permission to take his soul, Jivatma. You know what made Yama to wait for? No, he was chanting Vishnu Sahasranama. Bhishmacharya, till anyone is chanting Vishnu Sahasranama, Yama dares to touch him. Vyadi dares to touch him. So, with this note, the entire universe, the entire world, we pray for the goodness, wellness, prosperity of the entire world. Vishnu, Mahavishnu will take care of us, definitely. Sarve janaha sukhino bhavantu. Ma kaschit dukkha bhat bhavet. Thank you. God bless you all. Mute, Amma. Mute. You are on mute.
I'm so sorry, sir. Thank you very much, Dr. Raghavendra Sharma ji.
Thank you, ma'am.
It was such an inspiring address, and getting compliments out of your mouth is really a blessing. It's a shower, actually, and we need your support, and we need your blessings for all the young ones, who are getting into this forum, Guruji. Thank you so much.
One note, ma, Janani ma, actually, no, in many institutions, I'm not, no comparison. I've seen in many institutions, 50 plus are coming. Whereas, no, in Visvas, I could see all the youngsters are coming. That's a great, because we have taken, Perumal has taken through Visvas to the younger generation. That is a great thing, which is the need of the art. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we have to catch them young, sir.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. So, like I said, it's just a gentle reminder that our chief guest, Dr. Aral Mallige Pathasadi, will join us at 10:30. We will move on to the presentations. Am I right, Sridharan, sir? Okay. We will move on to the presentations, and we have Shri Sivaramakrishnan sir here, who will be giving us the presentation from his side. Shri T.S. Sivaramakrishnan is a resident. He resides in Chennai, and he is a honorary advisor to our Visvas group. He is also the honorary director cum faculty of the Visvas Institute of Sri Vishnu Sahasranamam, holding fellowship in the profession in cost and management. He is the former general manager finance in TCIL, a central PSU under Ministry of Communications. Major part of his service was in the Gulf countries, Oman, Kuwait, etc. He is an ardent devotee of the ISKCON too. Upon superannuation, he has dedicated his full time in serving Bhagwan Krishna through CGVSM in its pursuit of taking Sri Vishnu Sahasranamam to the future generations. He has compiled the course materials for the syllabus A and syllabus B for the institute. Teaching is his passion. He is going to deliver his talk titled Vishnu Sahasranamamum Computer Anaigalum. I hope I pronounced it right, Shivaramakrishnan sir. Sir, it is shorter in the profile. Ana, yevlo adla vande efforts irundirukkude, yevlo neenga you have crossed milestones and come innerde. I feel so little, I'm almost in the second innings of my life, and I think I should have done much more in my life. So inspiring to even read your biodata. Welcome, Shri Sivaramakrishnan sir. We are waiting to hear you.
Thank you, Jananima. Thank you very much. Om Namo Narayanaya. For the sake of understanding of so many students, and I thought to talk in Tamil. Yeah. Vishnu Sahasranamam தொன்று தொட்டு நமது இல்லங்களில் அன்றாட பாராயணமாக சொல்லப்பட்டு வருகின்ற ஒரு அற்புதமான ஸ்தோத்திரம். இந்த விஷ்ணு
Sorry to intervene. There are international people also. So
okay.
If it is in English, it will be better. They will appreciate.
Both the combined I will. Yeah. This Vishnu Sahasranamam is recited as Parayanam in one and all the houses as a regular stotram, daily stotram. In this Vishnu Sahasranamam, how the current modern technology, that is computer, the concepts of computers are embedded in Vishnu Sahasranamam, we will see through this talk. In the computer, the fundamental is the programming. It is a series of commands. When we say add, deduct, multiply, divide, all are commands only. So when we give these commands to the computer, the circuits in the computer implements these commands, and there will not be any mistakes. In Vishnu Sahasranamam, in the 30th slokam, Radhaspashtaksharo mantras. In the slokam, that Spashtakshara, this is the command Om, unerasable command, very clear command, Spashta, Akshara. So Lord Vishnu is called by this Aksharam, Spashtaksharam, a very powerful command. Wherever we use this command in the proper way, it executes the job, and it creates a lot of energy. So the commands which we give into the computer to execute the jobs is finally leads to this mantra at the universal level. Now the second one is the memory, and there is one divine name called Sumedha. The memory is the computer's important aspect. 1 kilobyte is 1024 bytes. There are further higher measurements also, where the 1024 kilobyte is 1 megabyte, and 1024 megabyte is a gigabyte, and nowadays we find 1024 gigabyte as terabyte TB. Roughly it is 10 to the power 12 bytes. 1 gigabyte, what will be the size, you know? In this Valmiki Ramayanam is having 24,000 slokas. So like this, 400 Valmiki Ramayanams can be put into 1 gigabyte. So we can imagine if it is 1 terabyte, how many volumes and volumes of Ramayana, each of 24,000 slokas, can be stored. And this memory is almost non-erasable with great retention qualities the computer has. So understanding this concept of this memory, in 80th sloka of Vishnu Sahasranamam, we find Sumedha Medha Jo Dhanyas Satya Medha Dhara Dhara. This Sumedha means the one who has divine memory power. Lord Vishnu is having divine memory power. In fact, the term denotes the special power in the human intellect, which is the capacity to remember and repeat what has been once experienced before. So, with this, he is the person of having non-erasable memory. With this only, with his blessings, each and every soul created by him is able to remember the past things. But the past things occurred during the current life only. But whereas in Bhagavad Gita chapter 4, Shloka 5, Bhagavan Krishna says Arjuna that Arjuna, for me, I have caused a lot of janmas. The same way you have also passed a lot of janmas. But you do not remember anything about your past janmas. But whereas I know about, not only about my past janmas, about all others janmas also. Not only past, I remember present, and I will be knowing the future also. So the Vishnu Sahasranamam talks here about the relates, we can correlate this Nama with the computer memory. Next comes the speed of the computer. Speed of the computer vis-a-vis the speed of Mahavishnu. Any computer's superiority is measured with reference to its speed only. It is measured in megahertz, gigahertz, etc. There is another way of measuring the speed of the computer also. That is millions of instructions per second. The number of instructions which the computer is having the capacity to execute in a second. That is called millions of instructions per second, MIPS. In the old computers of, say, some 3 decades ago, that is first generation computer or second generation computer, we call it, they are able to execute only 10 lakhs commands per second. But nowadays, the Intel i7 processor or i9 processor, etc., they are able to execute 4 lakhs million instructions per second. This much speed is coming, and there are some more models are available, as we understand from the Wikipedia site. There is one memory chip which has come to with a speed of 23 lakhs millions instructions per second. That much speed it has come. So this speed is indicated in the sloka 40 of Vishnu Sahasranamam. Mahidharo Mahabhago Vegavanamitashanaka. Vegavan. That is who will act very swift. The one who is the fastest in reaching the devotee the moment his loving heart remembers him. By import, it means that he is all pervading. Because he is all pervading, no time is wasted, even not a nanosecond is wasted, because he is all pervading, he is available everywhere. So he is that even that retrieval time lag also is not there. So he is the fastest in as much as nothing can ever overtake him. So with this speed only, when the elephant Gajendra, in the Gajendra Moksham, when the elephant called Ajimulam, he came swiftly and rescued it. Bhishmacharya, when he recites Vishnu Sahasranamam, he says, Yani namani kaunani vikhyatani mahatmanaha vishubik parigitani tani vakshyami bhutaye. See, this Vishnu Sahasranamam names itself that he claims that he is not telling of his own, and he takes from the various names given by the Munis, Rishis, chanted from years after years. So the same way here, whatever I have told, I have taken from a book called Science and Technology in Vedas and Shastras, written by Dr. R.V.S. Avatanulu, who works for Veda Bharati, which propagates Sanskrit and knowledge on Vedas from Hyderabad. So it is only a sort of, this paper is only to a sort of dissemination of information about the modern techniques about the computers and correlating with Vishnu Sahasranamam, which he has given very widely in his books. With this, I remain praying Sriman Narayana.
So just give me a minute, sir. Thank you, Shivaramakrishnan sir. That was என்ன சொல்றது, அது வந்து ஒரு பக்கம், I mean, it was keeping us in the modern era as well as taking us to the supernatural world. Your examples of Gajendra Moksham for his speed and the divine memory power, chanting the Sumedha Shloka and comparing God's creation to man-made creation is human, sir. Really, it was very, very interesting listening to your presentation, that too from you, sir. Thank you so much. Waiting to listen to more, sir, from you. Thank you so much.
That's a good view. Excellent view.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. That's my puja, sir. Thank you. We will move on to the next presentation by Shri V. Ramabhadran, sir. He ஒரே வார்த்தையில சொல்லணும்னா சார் பத்தி which like I am overwhelmed is he is the devotee of Shri Muralidhara Swamigal. Sir, namaskaram, sir, and welcome to you. Sir, are you there, sir?
Yes, I am there. I am there.
Yes,
Can you
sir.
hear me?
And on his professional front, he's a cost accountant and he's an MBA from the IIMA. And he has 4 wonderful decades of experience in the industry as a finance professional. 10 years of association with Visvas. I think I've started very late, really. When I read all these things, I feel that I've missed a lot. Anyway, better late than never. So Sir has been associated 10 years with Visvas, and he's also currently the director of this wonderful institute. He has served 3 years as faculty, chanting the Maha Mantra and also rendering the meaning of Vishnu Sahasranama. I won't take more time, sir. Very eager to listen to your presentation. Welcome once again, sir.
Om Namo Venkateshaya. Pranams to everybody. Shuklam Baradaram Vishnum Shasivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasanna Dhyayet Sarva Vigno Vashantaye Lakshmi Natha Samarambam Natayamana Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Krishna Priyaya Vidmahe Nama Bhaktaya Dhimi Tanno Guru Prachodhyat Narayanam Namaskritya Naram Cheva Narottamam Devim Saraswatim Vyasam Tato Jayamudire. Good morning to everybody. So the topic I am going to cover today is the Bhagavad Gita Charama Sloka. I will explain to you what it is and its relationship to the Vishnu Sahasranama. Now incidentally today, apart from the Vaikunta Ekadasi, we also have what is known as the Gita Jayanti Day. So this is the day that's the Gita has been supposed to have been rendered by Bhagwan Sri Krishna to Arjuna in the Kurukshetra warfield. So let's see the linkages between the Bhagavad Gita and the Vishnu Sahasranam in respect of a particular shloka only. There are so many relationship between Bhagavad Gita and Vishnu Sahasranam. I'm just going to focus on just one aspect of the Bhagavad Gita shloka. So now, we all know ours is a Hindu religion. Of course, Hindu religion has been given by the Westerners to us to distinguish between the other religions. But our religion is called as Sanatana Dharma. Sanatana Dharma, because it is one of the ancient, because even the people who don't accept the Vedas, also the historians, they say that they are not able to judge the time period of the Vedas itself. So that means it has been there for a time immemorial. And therefore, it is one of the oldest, and therefore we call it as Sanatana Dharma. The greatest thing about our Sanatana Dharma is the base of this entire Dharma is only the Vedas. So what is accepted in the Vedas is what is accepted by us, and what is not in the Vedas is not accepted by us. So so that's why it is called as Vaidika Mata. So that means the base is the Vedas. Now, the Vedas are just like injunctions. They just give instructions. So for a common man to understand what Veda means, it's difficult to understand. In science also we have got the theory and the practice. So you have the theory, you have, you have the 2 atoms of hydrogen and 1 atom of oxygen produce water. So that is theory. 2H2 plus O2 gives 2H2O. That's the equation we see. But that is only a theory. So we go to the we go to the laboratory, then we do an electrolysis of the water, and then once the water is split into 2 portions, then it comes as 2 units of hydrogen and 1 unit of oxygen. Then we accept it because practically we have looked at it, and therefore we understand that the equation is okay. Similarly, when the Vedas just give instructions, then how do we follow that? So that was the reason why the Itihasas and Puranas were made by Rishis and the Munis. For example, the Taittiriya Upanishad said, Matrudevo Bhava, Pitrudevo Bhava, Acharya Devo Bhava, Atiti Devo Bhava, Satyam Vada, Dharmam Chara. That's what it says. So what it says, Matrudevo Bhava, Pitrudevo Bhava. So Pitrudevo Bhava means you worship your father as God. That is what it is. How do we do that? The example was the Ramayana Itihasa. So the Rama incarnated in this world and then said how to follow this path of Dharma, of being, devoted to the father. Apart from the Dharmam Chara was another Upanishad Vakya. So Dharmam Chara, Rama lived as a Dharma Purusha. In fact, Valmiki says, Ramo Dharmavan Vigraha Sadhu Satya Parakrama. That means the Rama was a manifestation of Dharma himself. So the Itihasa and Puranas were given as a practice of how to follow the path of dharma. So that's why we have the Itihasas and Puranas, so that the common man can understand the teachings of the Vedas, because not all people are competent to chant the Vedas or to understand the meaning of the Vedas, whereas it has to be followed by everybody, and that is the reason why the Itihasas and Puranas are given by the various rishis. Out of that, we have the two Itihasas, the Ramayana and the Mahabharata. So Itihasa means Itihasa. This is how it happened. So why it is called as Itihasa? Because it was compiled by the two rishis who happened to be contemporary to the events of that particular that particular Itihasa. For example, if you take Ramayana, sage Valmiki was contemporary to the period of Rama, and therefore he was able to see what was happening in that place, and therefore he was able to give authenticity to the events. And that's why it is called as one of the Itihasas. The other Itihasa is Mahabharata. Mahabharata, Vedavyasa is the composer of Mahabharata, and he was the person who was physically present when the whole episode of the Mahabharata took place, and therefore he had the authenticity. It is more authentic, saying that this is what happened. Whereas in Puranas, although sage Vedavyasa wrote, the periods of the events in that period were the period when Vedavyasa was not present. So in that sense, people may say that he was not present. Maybe he just wrote something based on whatever he has heard or learned from somebody. Whereas Itihasas are slightly different, in the sense the people, the composers were present or contemporary to the events of the two Itihasas. Now, out of that, Mahabharata is called as Panchamo Vedaha. That means it is the fifth Veda. So we have the Rig, Yajur, Sama, Atharvana. It is called the Panchama Veda because it is so comprehensive that whatever is found in the Vedas is completely found in Mahabharata. And it said that what is not found in Mahabharata, we cannot find in any other scripture. So such is the comprehensiveness of the nature of Mahabharata. And it has got about 125,000 slokas. So why is it called Mahabharata? Mahatvatvat Bharatvat. Mahatvatmas means greatness. It is the greatness because it contains the entire message of the Vedas. And Bharatvat means heavy. That means it contains so many things like, we have the four Purushashtras, Dharmartha, Kama, Moksham. So it contains all the paths and the means to get all these four Purusharthas, and therefore it is such a heavy subject. And therefore it is called as Bharatvat. Mahatvatvat, Bharatvat, Mahabharata iti uchyate. Okay. Now, since it is 125,000 slokas in Mahabharata, so we don't have time, like somebody said, no, because Sivaram Krishnan said that, we have the gigabyte which can store 400 Ramayanas in one particular gigabyte itself. So we don't have time to read all these things. So tell me, Guruji, what is the essence of it? Or somebody asked me, tell me, because I don't have time to do that. So you take the essence of that. So if you filter the Mahabharata, the two things which have come out very strikingly is Bhagavad Gita and Vishnu Sahasranam. So Bhagavad Gita is what the Bhagavan has told one of his Bhakta Arjuna. And Vishnu Sahasranama, of course, is given by a Bhakta to another Bhakta. That is Bhishma Pitamaha to Yudhishthira in the presence of Bhagavan himself. And of course, Vishnu Sahasranama in a way is greater than Mahabharata, Bhagavad Gita itself, because Bhagavan gives more importance to Bhaktas. He says, Aham Bhakta Paradinaha. That's what Bhagavan says. Therefore, he gives more importance to Bhagavan, and therefore, in fact, Bhishma Pitama says, why not this Vishnu Sahasranam itself be chanted by Bhagavan himself? So Bhagavan said, no, you should chant, you should mention about it, because ultimately if Bhagavan says something about himself, people find little, odd. He himself is talking about himself. Why should we, it may be exaggerated or something like that. So Bhagavan felt that one Bhakta is uttering to another Bhakta. And of course, he is present there to endorse whatever is being said. And that is greatness of Vishnu Sahasranam. Now the next question comes, okay, even Bhagavad Gita is so big, you have got about 700 slokas. Tell me something which is the essence of Bhagavad Gita. So what is the purpose of the Bhagavad Gita? If you look at the Bhagavad Gita, first chapter is, the Arjuna is completely despondent. He just, this bow and arrow falls from his, this shoulder, and he says that Krishna, on seeing my, Pitamahar and my gurus and all my kith and kin in front of me, I don't want to kill them. And therefore, I don't want to fight this battle. I want to run away and go to forest and do penance and then realize the God. That was the first chapter, Vishada Yogam of the first chapter. But the whole purpose of Bhagavan was, when there is a conflict of dharma, that is, his conflict was, as a Kshatriya, he has got to fight the war. But as a family man, he has got to support his kith and kin. And therefore, there was a conflict in his dharma, what to do. So Bhagavan then, at that time, that was the whole idea of Bhagavan, the Bhagavad Gita was to when there is a conflict of dharma, which is the dharma which supersedes? He said, you are born as a Kshatriya, then only as Arjuna. Born as a Kshatriya, your duty is to protect dharma and fight against the adharma, irrespective of whosoever is on the path on the side of adharma. So ultimately, after all this jnana and upadesha, then finally Arjuna says, Nashto mohaha. That means all my, the delusion is completely gone. I will just obey whatever you say. So that is the final part of the Bhagavad Gita. So he taught him about what is the dharma he has got to follow. That is the essence of dharma. Now, if you say, tell me one sloka, I don't have time to read the entire Bhagavad Gita. Tell me one sloka which is the essence of Bhagavad Gita. It is called as the Charama Sloka. In Vaishnava Siddhantam, there are three rahasyas. It is called Rahasya Trayam. One is the Ashtakshara Mantram, second is the Dvayam, and third is the Charama Sloka. Charama means what? End. The end sloka. That means, is it the end sloka of Bhagavad Gita? No, it is not the end sloka of Bhagavad Gita. The end sloka of Bhagavad Gita is uttered by Sanjaya, which we all know. Yatra Yogeshwara Krishno, Yatra Partho Dhanudra, Tatra Sir Vijayo Bhutra Dhruvan. That is the concluding sloka of Bhagavad Gita. Then why is it called Charama Sloka? Is it the sloka where Bhagavan says the last word? He says it's also not true, because after the chapter 66 sloka, Bhagavan still talks to Arjuna. So it is not the end also. Then why is it called Charama Sloka? It is called Charama Sloka because that is the last upaya. So last means which Bhagavan has told Arjuna. He has said several things. He has given him several advices. The last advice given was this chapter 1866 sloka, and that's why it is called as Charama Sloka. What is that sloka? Sarva dharman parityajya mamekam sharanam vraja aham tva sarva papebhyo mokshayishyami ma suchaha. This is the sloka. Now what is the meaning of this sloka? Sarva dharman, I'll just give the simple meaning of it, then we can understand what is the purport behind the Bhagavan saying. Sarva dharman parityajya, that means you leave aside all the dharmas. Mam ekam sharanam vraja, you just surrender to me alone. Mam ekam, to me alone. Aham tva sarva papabhyam mokshayishyam. So that means I will remove all your papas. I'll remove you from all the papas. Ma suchaha, don't worry. This is the literal meaning of what is being said. Then it becomes, everybody starts wondering, leave aside all dharmas. So Bhagavan has been talking about dharmas all along from the second chapter till 18th chapter. Suddenly he says, what is it that sarva dharman parityajya? What Bhagavan means here is, in fact, the crucial word here is the parityajya. That's what I have said. Parityaja means it is not the question of leaving aside the dharma, because even in chapter 3 of the Bhagavad Gita, where he talks about the karma yoga, in fact, Bhagavan says it's difficult for human beings to remain without any action. You have got to keep acting, because that is the purpose for which the body is given. The whole body is given only for acting. Physical body is given only for action. So, if that is the case, why is Bhagavan saying Sarva Dharman Parityajya? The purport behind the Sarva Dharman Parityajya is leave aside the thought, I am doing it. That is the purpose. That is what Bhagavan means it. So, you keep doing whatever he is doing, but leave aside the thought that I am doing it. Do it as an instrument. That is, Bhagavan is doing it through me. So, that is what he means by the word Sarva Dharman Parityajya. So, keep doing whatever you feel you are supposed to do, keep doing it. But with the thought that I am not doing it, I am being only an instrument in the hands of the God, and therefore he is taking me through whatever needs to be done. Second thing is Mam Ekam Sharanam Vraja. So that means you surrender unto me. Surrender not necessarily in the sense of physical thing of surrendering before the God. Yes, of course, that is required, physical sense. Kayena Vacha Manasendriya Buddhyat. So you have got to do from all the indriyas. At the same time, manasa, that means in your thoughts, you'll have to say that I've totally surrendered unto the Bhagavan. So which means what? When you surrender to somebody, that means all you have got to fulfill whatever he says. That then only the surrender helps. No, I am surrendered to you means, that means I am completely surrendered to you. So only your will, I'll keep doing it. So that is the meaning of Mam Ekam Sharanam Vraja. So that means whatever the Bhagavan wills is what is I am supposed to do. So Mam Ekam Sharanam Vraja. If you do that, these are the two things which the individual from one's point of view, the jiva has to do. And from Bhagavan's point of view, what he says, if you do that, I will completely remove you from all your papas. That means when you remove all your sins, then ultimately you will realize the moksha ishyam. So I will give you that moksha. Ma suchaha, he says, don't worry. This is what is Bhagavan's assurance, because ultimately he says, don't worry. If you just do whatever is being done, not as yourself, but as an instrument of me, and then my will be executed through you, then you don't have to worry about anything. I will take care of you completely. So this is the meaning of this Charama Sloka. Now let's see how is it linked to Vishnu Sahasranam. Okay, you have covered that. Now, not merely the physical surrender, follow the footsteps of what Bhagavan said, because that's what the Gita itself is. Ultimately, Arjuna says, Nashto moha tvat prasada. That means by your grace, all my delusion is gone. I'll just follow whatever you say. That's what he said. In fact, Sarva Papai Moksha Masuja. Now let's come to Vishnu Sahasranama. Now, of course, Vishnu Sahasranama, I'll just briefly go through that. You all know, we are all part of day in and day out, you're chanting the Vishnu Sahasranama. We know the context in which it was given, with the 6 questions asked, and the Yudhishthira asked these 6 questions, and Bhishma answers. And finally, he gives them the 1000 names of Bhagavan. So, now the linkage of the Vishnu Sahasranama with the Charama Sloka is in the Sloka number 106. Incidentally, the Charama Sloka is the Bhagavad Gita's last advice to Krishna. And again in Vishnu Sahasranama, we only towards the end, the 106 and 107 are the last slokas in Vishnu Sahasranama. Also, we find the same, the link between the meaning in the last part of the Vishnu Sahasranama also. The second part of the Vishnu, the 106 sloka is Devaki Nandana Srashta Chitisha Papanashanaha. So, let's link the two. Devaki Nandana. So that is there the Bhagavan says, and that Bhagavan Vacha, and here also Devaki Nandana Krishna says. Srashta. The critical word of Srashta means he is the creator. So that means when he is the creator, he is saying that you are not doing anything, my Arjuna. I am the creator. I am doing everything in this world, either through me or through Brahma or through all the various gods. I am only creating and then doing the entire thing in this world. So don't think that you are creating all these things yourself. So that is the linkage. So Sarvadharman Parityajya is equivalent to the Srashta. That means Srashta, I am the creator, and therefore you surrender everything. You surrender that you are doing it. That is, remove the thought that I am doing it. Think that Bhagavan is doing it. Srashta, because he is the creator of this universe. Chiti Saha. Chiti Saha means what? Chiti means earth or Bhumi. Isaha means Lord. He is the Lord of the universe. He is the Lord of the universe. That means what? When he is the Lord of the universe, Mamekam Sharanam Vraja. So that you find the linkage. That means when he is the Lord, you have got to surrender to him ultimately. When he is the Lord, all of us are only his prajas. All of us are his citizens, and therefore you all surrender to the king. He is the king of this universe. So Chiti Saha. If you do that, he is the Papanasanaha. Bhagavan completely removes the entire Papanas. Incidentally, if you look at in this sloka, you will find all the creation, sustenance, and then the dissolution. Both are there. Srashta is the creator. Chiti Saha is the Rakshakar, protector, and Papanasana is the destroyer. So you find all the 3 things here: creator, sustainer, and the destroyer. So Bhagavan says, if you do with the feeling that he is the Srashta, he is the creator, and therefore I am only an instrument and I am doing it at his feet, and he is the Lord, and therefore he is the Lord, and therefore I got to surrender to him. So Mamekam Sharanam Vraja. If I do that, Ahamtva Sarva Papebhyo Mochi. So he's completely removing all this Papanasana. Then interesting thing is, so he is the preraka, he is the doer, I am only an instrument. Remove the feeling that I am doing that. Now the next portion is, Chitisa, of course we have covered, he is the king of the land, and therefore, of course, Adi Shankara interprets this as the Sri Rama. So Rama is, in fact, if you link it to the Rama's, what do you call this, Rama, there is a Rama Charama Slokam in Vaishnava Siddhantam, it's found in Srimad Ramayana. When Vibhishana surrenders to Sri Ramachandra Murthy, Bhagavan says, Sakradeva Prapannaya Tavasmiti Chayachate Abhayam Sarvabhutebhyo Dadam Etat Vratama. That's what Bhagavan Rama says. Sakradeva, even once, Prapannaya, once who has surrendered to me, Tavasmi. He says, I am yours. Tava means yours. Asmi, I am yours. If somebody surrenders and says, I am yours, Tavasmi Chayachate, Yachmi, that means who begs before him. Aham tva sarva papebhyo mokshesh. Ham Sakradeva Prapannaya Tavasmi Chayachate Abhayam Sarvabhutebhyo Dadam Etat. So I am giving protection to him from all the creatures, Sarva Bhutebhyo, all the creatures in this world. Tadam yetat vratam. He says, Bhagavan, this is my firm resolve. That's what Bhagavan Ramachandra Murthy says. So that means the second one is, he is giving that assurance, protection. So Rama, we also saw that Ramo Dharmavan Vigraha Sadhu Satya Parakrama. So we are the subject and Rama is the king. Rama descended to show the human being and how to tread on the path of Dharma. Then, the last sloka, 108 sloka, where he talks about Shankabran Nandaki Chakri Shangadanva Gadadhara Ratangapani Ratchobe Sarva Prana. So that means he has got all the weapons with him. So he has got the Shanka Chakra Gada Padma, Shanka Chakra Gada Shanga Dhanva. Not only the Sarva Prarana Ayudha, that means he has got the entire, all the things, it's only the 5 important weapons of Bhagavan. Bhagavan Vishnu has, all the things are his weapons. Because anything can be a weapon. For example, when in Srimad Ramayana, when this demon comes as a crow and then does mischief to Sita, he just picks up a small blade of grass, and then this Brahmastram he sends it through that blade of grass. So even the blade of grass becomes a weapon to Bhagavan. So all are Sarva Praharanayuda. So this is linked to the word Suchaha. That means don't worry, because Bhagavan has got all the weapons to protect you. So he has got the Shankh, he has got the Chakra, he has got the Dhanusu, he has got the Gada, he has got the, this all weapons are there with him, and therefore he can protect you completely. So that is what the Bhagavan has shown. So you are able to link the Bhagavad Gita shloka with the Vishnu Sahasranam, the last 1.5 slokas. That is the second part of 106, and the 107 talks about Masucha. The entire sloka is for Masucha. So don't worry, because I possess all the weapons that is required to protect you completely. So incidentally, if you look at Vishnu Sahasranam, also the first sloka is Vishvam. Vishvam is the creation. So he created the entire. And the last sloka is Sarva Praharanayuda. That means Praharanam is destroying. So this starts with creation and completes with dissolution. And in between, of course, you've got so many the namas for protecting the entire universe. So these are all the subtle points which you can notice in Vishnu Sahasranam. So in conclusion, so the easy path given by Bhagavan in Gita, that is the Charama Slokam. So if you don't want to, I'm finding it difficult to follow the Karma Yoga, finding it difficult to follow Bhakti Yoga, Jnana Yoga, Raja Yoga, whatever is difficult, Bhagavan ultimate, that's why it is called as the Charama Sloka, the last sloka. All you do is, you keep on doing whatever you are doing, just as a feeling that I am an instrument in the hand of the Lord, and I have completely surrendered to the Lord, and thy will shall prevail. If you do that, nothing else is required. So if you chant Sahasranama with that understanding, then obviously we are all surrendering ourselves to the Bhagavan, and then we become an instrument in his hand. So you just do the actions in remembrance of the Lord. All karmas and sins will be completely eradicated, and will be certain of attaining the abode of the Lord. And we don't have any worries, because the last sloka of Gita, Charama Sloka, the last part of Charama Sloka, and the last sloka of the Vishnu Sahasranam also is telling you that you don't have to worry about anything else, because he has got complete control over you, and all the weapons are under his control. So this is what I wanted to share with you. Om Namo Venkateshaya. Thank you.
Yes, Shri V. Ramabhadran sir, what do I say? Vaikuntha Ekadasi annekku ivlo spiritual ivlo or meaningful or address. I think we cannot relate better. Like you said, God loves his devotees. He gives more importance to his devotees. எனக்கு தெரிஞ்ச கொஞ்சம் knowledge I have seen Bhakta Ramadasu, I have seen Annamaya, and how he comes down from Vaikuntham to bless his devotees, and the importance the Alvas are given. I perfectly agree with you when you said, that the importance he gives to his devotees. Like Bhagavad Gita, it was his advice to Arjuna, and it is from Bhakta to Bhakta in the Vishnu Sahasranama, and Mamekam Sharanam Vraja, total surrender. That was very, very enlightening, sir. And Sarva Dharma, leave your dharmas, but you do your dharmas, but you leave the I out of it, that I am doing it. The word I should be left out of it. All these are lifetime advices to the people listening, sir. I think we are indeed very blessed. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much once again. We now move on to the moderator's observations. We will have Dr. Raghavendra Sharma ji to do the necessary, sir. We will have you render the observations, sir. Dr. Raghavendra Sharma ji, over to you. Sir, are you there? Raghavendra ji? Sridharan ji? Sir, Sridharan sir?
Yes, madam. Madam, tell me. I was in some other call.
Sir, I was told that Raghavendra Sharma ji would give us the moderator's observation, sir.
Sure.
I think it's
Is
not
that
there.
there?
I don't find his name in this list of participants.
Shall I remind him?
Yeah. Maybe some problem with his network or I don't know.
You proceed. I'll remind him. Otherwise, Raghavendra Sharma, Raman sir getting. Please.
What we can do is, if he's not there, you can proceed to the students. Finally, we can request Shri Raghavendra Sharma ji to combine everything.
Yes, I will, sir. Will do, sir. Will do, sir. Okay, then we will move on to the most interesting part. Like I said, when we as adults do these such presentations, we consider ourselves blessed. Then what do you say about these little children who have started so young? Chanting the Maha Mantra or even talking about it, I think they are all indeed blessed by the Lord Himself. So we will ask Mritika Erumalai.
Namaste, ma'am.
Yes, Miss Mritika Erumalai. That's a nice name. Mritika is the first time I'm hearing that. Could you tell me the meaning of that, sweetheart?
Yes, ma'am. Mritika means the queen of sand, soil.
Queen of soil. Oh my, that's fantastic. So the Bhumi Devi is here going to present to us, is it? Wonderful, Mritika. I'm so happy that I have met you virtually today. Over to you, dear. Please render your presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, my screen is visible?
No, not yet, ma'am. Okay, now it's visible.
Okay, sir. Shall I start, ma'am?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, sir. Namaste. I'm E. Mritika of 10th Standard G section. I'm studying in Durga Prasad Subhashan Gupta Vivekananda Vidyalaya. I'm here on this platform to speak about the scientific aspect in Vishnu Sahasranamam. My topics are combustion, constellation, sound and body, Gomphatheridae, atoms and Vishnu, and stars. Everything could be moved with sound and vibration. Combustion. These were the ideas from modern science. But will you believe that these were largely discussed in Vishnu Sahasranama and it is also discussed in Upanishads as well. It is my humble effort to prove that Vishnu Sahasranama has ample references with modern science. Vishnu Sahasranama is a spiritual scripture which has thousands of names of Lord Vishnu. It was firstly preached by Bhishma to Yudhishthira in the presence of Sri Krishna. Vishnu Sahasranama was in Anushasana Parva of Mahabharata. Come, now let's look at its scientific aspect. Sound and body. Sound and vibration cause movement. Mechanical engineering elaborately discuss about mechanical vibration. This modern interpretation surely did occur in Vishnu Sahasranama. Vishnu Sahasranama is chanted in Anushtup Chandas, which has 32 syllables in it. If we chant it properly, it creates 72,000 vibration, which purifies 72,000 veins and nerves in our body, thereby purifying our body, mind, thoughts. This modern day idea is also implemented in Batmanabha Swami Temple. Batmanabha Swami Temple, yes, it is in Thiruvananthapuram, Kerala. Batmanabha Swami Temple is also referred as world's richest temple. In this temple, in its sanctum has 6 secret doors. It is named as A, B, C, D, E, F. This door D, it is also referred as the 8th door. This door D, in the history of Padmanabha Swami Temple, was never opened even once. History of Padmanabha Swami Temple. When it is constructed in prehistoric period. It is also mentioned in Mahabharata also. Sages says that this door doesn't have key but could be opened only with a verse from Garuda Purana. The mechanical engineering also accept this. But this theory was familiar to Indians several thousand years ago. Atoms and Krishna. Now let's compare Krishna and atoms in various ways. Mahamayo, great illusionate. The literal meaning is the great illusionate. We know that the Krishna is illusionate and atoms appear to be visible but invisible, and atoms appear to be invisible but visible. Mahotsav resides active. We know that Krishna always resides in Paravasa state. Atoms also have their electrons actively move around its nucleus. Mahabalaha have immense strength. We know that Krishna has greatest strength in himself. He also lifted Govardhana Parvata in its only one finger. And atoms has enormous strength in it. Mahabuddhir, of greatest knowledge. Krishna has knowledge of present, past, and future, and he himself is a treasury of knowledge. And atoms, when they are studied, give detailed knowledge and truth to a great extent. Mahavirya have immense force. Krishna has immense force to destroy evil and restore dharma. And atoms also immense force when their structure is altered. Mahashakti have immense energy. Krishna is filled with positive energy. And atoms also have great potential energy possessed in them. Mahadyutihi, great illuminate or luminous one. Krishna has great bright persona and illuminated arena. And atoms has a minute light producing particle in it, especially helium, oxygen, and hydrogen. Now let's compare atoms and Krishna in another way. Meghashyamam Pita Kausheya Vasam Srivatsangam Kaustubobdasitangam Punyopetam Punnarikayataksham Vishnum Mande Sarvalokaikanadam. In this sloka, God Vishnu is considered as the creator of universe. And according to Big Bang theory, the universe began as just a single point and then expanded and stretched to grow as large as it is now, right now. And it is believed that it could be even stretching more. What are the evidences for this? There are three pieces of evidence. Redshift of light, cosmic background radiation, and the types of element formed by it. The universe began with every speck of its energy jammed into very thin point, tiny point. And this point, this extremely dense point, exploded with unimaginable forces, creating matter and propelling it outward to make billions of galaxies in our vast universe. The name Vishnu refers to the one who is even present in electron in atom. As electrons are the main components of atom, Vishnu is present in electron. And Vishnu forms atoms, so Vishnu is also referred to atoms. And we also know that matter is formed by atom. So we could compare easily that Vishnu is also referred to atom. Stars. Stars. It is present in the night sky. What is interesting about it to talk? It is invented by Galileo Galilei in 1610. But do you know that this star references, this description of stars have given in 1,000 years old Vishnu Sahasranama? Yes. Subhajodurdaro Vagmi Mahendro Vasudo Vasuhu Naikarupo Brihatrupaha Shipi Vishtapra Naikarupo Avidyati Naikarupaha. Shankara, who is he? Shankara is one of the commentary of Vishnu Sahasranama. The literal meaning is the one is not in an exclusive form. That is, he does not have an individual form. He is present over millions. And he also referred the word Vishnu Purana, Jyodimshi Vishnu, means all bright objects are visible in character and also can be referred to Vishnu. Brihat Rupaha. Brihan Mahat Varahadi Rupam Asya iti Brihat Rupaha, says Shankara. That is, bigger in size. And he also says that Astya Tishtan Tashangulam, he quotes this from Purushama Shukta, and means Vishnu can stand 10 measure beyond the total size and dimension of this universe. Shipi Vishtah, the one who pervades the race. Shankara says that Shipayah Rashmayah Teshah Nivishtaha Itida. And Parashara Bhatta, he is also one of the commentary of Vishnu Sahasranamam. He also says that Shipayah Rashmayah Tana Sampravishtan Vyaptavan Iti Shipi Vishtah. He quotes from Nirukta book Shipayah Rashmayah Uchchanate. All these were referred that the one who make the light, the one who pervade the rays. And the last word Prakashanah. The literal meaning is he shines and emit light. Shankara says that Sampram Prakashan Shilatvan Sarvesham Prakashan Shilatvan Prakashanah. That is, he himself shines and make everything shine and make everything bright. By hearing these descriptions, that is, the one who is bigger in size, and the one who is luminous, and the one who make the world bright, and the one is present in million across this universe. By hearing this, you would easily guess that these are the description of stars, isn't it? Yes, these were the description of the stars, which is gave by Galileo Galilei. Stars are million across the universe. All the stars are self-luminous. They emit their own light due to the presence of helium. All the stars were bigger in size. All the stars process their own light and make the world bright. We know that stars has these properties. Example, sun. We know that sun, it is very big in size, and it only make the world bright, and it is self-luminous. So yeah, so stars is easily referred in Vishnu Sahasranama, but we don't know about it. Combustion. Sahasrachi Saptajihva Saptaita Saptavahana Amurti Ranago Chindyo Bhayakrit Bhayanashanah. Here, Saptajihva literally means the one who has 7 tongues. It is often refers to Agni in our Vedas. Vedas has Agni as an important exclusive place in Vedas. The Rig Veda starts with the verse Agni and ends with it. Shankara says that Saptajihvasya Santiti. In Mundoga Upanishad, we can see what were the 7 tongues of Agnis. Kali, Karali, Cha, Manojava, Cha, Sulohita, Ya, Cha, Chudrumba Varnam. Spulingani, Vishwaruchi, Cha, Devi, Lela, Yamana, Iti Saptajihva. What were the 7 tongues of Agni? Kali, Karali, Manojava, Sulohita, Shudrumba Varna, Spulingani, Vishwaruchi. These 7 tongues is often referred to the 7 components of combustion. Kali. Kali means black. We know that the smoke emitted by the process of combustion is also in black color. Karali. It is also referred to the smoke, and it is blacker one. It is blacker than the Kali. Manojava, the rapid movement. We know that while we are lighting the fire, it just catches the fire in a second, rapidly. Sulohita, the reddish yellow color. We know that the incomplete fire, always, the unsaturated fire, always burn in reddish yellow color. Shudrumba Varna means the series of blue color, that is blue color. We know that combustion, in the process of combustion, pure fire, that is clean flame, is often in blue color. Example, LPG. In our home, we are having the domestic gas. It burns only in blue color. Spulingani refers to spark. All combustion process left out spark. Example, if we light out fire, we can see the spark in it. Vishwaruchi. It has 2 meanings, fuel as well as radiant. We know that when we are lighting the fire, the combustion process, we can see an aura outside, in the external point of it. And fuel. What are the fuels? We know that twigs, wood, LPG, these were the fuels for the process of combustion. See, this is detailedly referred in Vishnu Sahasranama. Gompotheridae. Gompotheridae. What is it? Gompotheridae is an animal who has 4 tusks. It existed in 12 to 1.6 million years ago. Gompotheridae were a diverse taxonomic family of extinct elephant-like animals referred to Gompotheridae. Where it is referred in Vishnu Sahasranama? Let's see. Loka Dhyaksha Sura Dhyaksho Dharma Dhyaksha Krita Kritah Chaturatma Chatur Vyuhat Chatur Damshat Chatur Pujah. Here the word Chatur Damshat literally means the one who has 4 teeth, that is the incisor teeth on either side of the mouth. Chatur Damshat, Shankara says that he refers to Narsimha Vigraha. Narsimha Virgaha as 4 arms. We could easily refer that to Gompotheridae. And it's all which took place in 24th Treta Yuga of the current Vaivashta Manvantara. Is Gompotheridae are like animals? No. Gompotheridae are different from animals in their tooth structure, particularly the chewing surfaces of the molar teeth. Most had 4 tusks, and their retracted facial and nasal bones prompt the paleontologists to believe that Gompotheridae have elephant-like trunks. Now let's see where it is referred in Ramayana. Rataihi yanahi vimanahi cha tata gaja ahahi shubhahi varanahi cha chatuhu dantahi shravet arbanidyat ubamahi. The great Hanumana entered secretly to the Ravana's inner city, which is equal to its paradise, and he saw great elephants with 4 tusks, and these elephants were not yet crowded. Uttama Rakshasvasam Hanumana Valokayam Asasadaya Lakshmivan Rakshasendra Niveshanam Chatur Vishanair Veeratahi Tri Vishanahi Tataivacha Parishipdam Asmabhagam Rakshamanam Badayudahi. This sloka takes place in 9th Sarga of Sundarakanta. These were the 4 and 5 slokas. In this sloka, the Hanuman, the glorious one, neared and observed the best residence of Rakshanas and the house of Ravana, containing elephants with 4 tusks, 2 tusks, and not only this, he also see the elephant with 3 tusks. But these were not still crowded. This 3-tusked elephant was not analyzed by the modern science itself, but it is given in Ramayana as well as Vishnu Sahasranama. These elephants were protected by soldiers bearing weapons. This 4-tusked elephant is commonly referred to Gompotheridae, and it is also referred to Vishnu Sahasranama. Constellation. Constellation, what is that? A group of stars forms a pattern. Example, Ursa Major, Great Bear, etc. This constellation, the Ursa Major constellation, was discovered in 1869 by English astronomer Richard A. Proctor. But this constellation has referred in Vishnu Sahasranama and as well as in many Vedas too. Let's see where it is referred in Vishnu Sahasranama. Sahasrachi Saptajihva Saptaita Saptavahanah Amurtiranago Chindyo Bayakrit Bayanashanah. Here the word Saptaita means Saptarishine Edayati Vardayati Iti Saptaita, says Shankara. That is, Vishnu supposed the Saptarishis who were in the forms of stars, and in the constellation Ursa Major only referred to Saptarishis. It is in the shape of large cattle or a question mark studded in the sky. This Ursa Major constellation is always referred as Saptarishi. This Saptarishi in the Vedas, in our Vedas, and it also referred in Vishnu Sahasranama. Who were the Saptarishis? Let's see. Marichi, Pulastya, Pulaha, Atri, Major was discovered in 1869, see, only 2 centuries before, by the English astronomer Richard A. Proctor, but we know that its description is given in Vishnu Sahasranama. I'm personally astonished to see this much of science stuff in Vishnu Sahasranama. Now I realize that science is the source of spirituality. We know that Wright brothers invented the planes, but Bharadwaja has, in his Vimana Sutra, has said about planes and its 16 types of engines. See, all of us think that we are isolated only in this corona pandemic, but according to me, it's not true, because this is a vast universe. Here, the solar system itself is very small point. In that world, it's like a mustard studded in the sky. And we always stay isolated in this vast universe. There is nobody to communicate with us other than humans. And we think that we are special, and we all have some types of, we are big, we are high, like that. No. We are just an advanced breed of monkeys in a minor planet and in very average star. But we can understand the universe. That makes us something very special. But we are not aware of it. Just we are not thinking, we are sticking to emotions, peoples, etc. But there is something beyond the humankind, and we should stick on it. I have done this presentation not only for this competition, but to wake up the Indians who were not in the path of our ancestors. Our ancestors lead a good life, a spiritual and a scientific life. What is spirituality? It's just it's spirituality and science are interconnected. They were interwoven. So we should lead a scientific or a spirituality path of life. Once Ramabhadranji said, in 1,000 members, only one member is selected to the path of spirituality. But I believe that this number will increase. So thank you. Dhanyawad.
Mritika.
Yes, ma'am.
Enna sollarduma? சொல்லுவாங்க இந்த மாதிரி மதர் அண்ட் சைல்டோட ரிலேஷன்ஷிப் ஒரு சர்டன் ஏஜ்க்கு அப்புறம் வந்து the children become the mothers. I'm sure your mother will agree with me. Amma, are you here? Mritika's mother, are you there listening?
No, ma'am. She's down. I am here. Shall I call her?
Maybe a little later, but then you tell her this, that she's so blessed. I mean, your parents are so blessed to have a child like you, Mritika. I was very curious when I heard about your name. So it was saying that in the pair irukravanga ella vandu they go towards the path of religion and wisdom. Rendume in the presentation la romba arumiya kaamchittamma. You've spoken so much, and it relates to both religion and wisdom. God bless you, child. You have to do much more in life. The name also denotes that it's magnetic and versatile. Everything was there. Everything. All these qualities was there in the form of your presentation. God bless you. On this wonderful day, it was so good listening to you, and there was so much of knowledge that I gained, at least, from your presentation. God bless you, dear. Love you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
So, then we are going to move on to the next presentation by Miss Sujita. Are you there, dear?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Sujita, which school, ma?
I'm from Shunmya Vidyalaya, Taylor's Road.
Oh, that's a wonderful connect. I've also been associated with the Chinmaya Vidyalaya. I taught way back between 91 through 99. And I owe all my bhajan singing, all my Bhagavad Gita chanting, everything to the foundation given there. And I think it's all a blessing. Wonderful, Sujita. Over to you. We are waiting to listen to you, dear.
Yes. Can you see my screen? Is my screen visible?
Yes, you are.
Okay. So, what are mantras? They are simply to say, these are sound vibrations that permeate every cell of our being. They basically dissolve the mind. Mantras are impulses or rhythms of consciousness. They bring out all the positive energy, and these sound vibrations are beyond the cognition of the mind. So, when the mind does not analyze it, what does it do? It just simply dissolves it and moves on into a meditative space. So, a mantra is like a seed, and every seed has the potential to become a tree. Similarly, these sound vibrations contain all the possibilities of creation. So there is always a deep connection between the name and the named. The name brings us a thought of the person, and the more specific we are, the more consistent the impressions are. For example, when I say a flower, you immediately conceive a mental picture of a flower. When I go more specific by saying that it is a rose, and then even more specific by saying it is a red rose. I hope you get it. So this is the sole principle behind the association. So the 1,000 names of Lord Vishnu, they invoke a sense of bonding with the Lord, who is the most intimate one, whether we recognize it or not. But yet, how often and how deeply do we call out to him? So the meanings of the names given out in this will help us understanding the magnitude and the depth in Godhood. Sri Vishnu Sahasranamam, it was taught by Sri Bhishma, lying on his deathbed of arrows to Yudhishthira. It brought joy and solace to both. May it do the same to you as well. Hari Om, I am Sujita of Chinmaya Vidyalaya Taylor's Road, currently studying in 10th grade, and I'll be presenting about Vishnu Sahasranama, 1,000 Ways to the Transcendental. So a short history recap. So the Sri Vishnu Sahasranamam, it was composed by Sri Vedavyasa, the author of the Puranas, and we of course meet his great chant in his classical work of the Mahabharata. In that, Yudhishthira asks 6 questions regarding the Supreme Almighty and what hymn must one chant to attain liberation. To that, Bhishma replies that change his being is just to constantly worship by chanting his 1,000 names. He also then promises to tell the origin of how everything is created and how everything goes to a restart at the end of each yuga. Moving on to the Phalashruti, the benefits. Traditionally, our prayers end with the Phalashruti, a section on the benefits of reciting the prayer. The Vishnu Sahasranama is no exception. So you may ask, is its phala available to anyone? Yes, its phala is available to anyone, regardless they know the meaning or not. And how is that? Yes, you may ask. Well, let's take an example. You know that if you touch fire, it would burn your finger. Hence, when you did it, it did burn you, right? Fair enough. But when a 5-year-old child, let's say, goes and touches the fire not knowing that it would burn its finger, does the fire not burn the child's finger? No, right? It does burn it. So the fire does its principle always, regardless you know it or not. Similarly, the phala is for those who chant or at least listen to it regularly. I would like to highlight the quote, "Our mind is our best friend and our worst enemy." So in the following slides, I'll be discussing on how Vishnu Sahasranamam helps us with our mental health. So each recitation and meditation, it brings about a positive change in one's consciousness and gives peace of mind. A joy just starts flowing from inside. It kills ignorance, and the mind, it no longer clings to these materialistic or useless objects and takes one nearer to the divinity and one's true nature, their dharma. So to justify this, I would like to chant a verse from the Vishnu Sahasranamam. Sarvagamaनामाचारः प्रथमं परिकल्प्यते आचार प्रथमो धर्मः धर्मस्य प्रभुरच्युतः. Meaning, all scriptures consider right conduct as the foremost requisite. Dharma is based upon right conduct, and of dharma, Achyuta is the master. Self-realization brings an awareness that this body and mind itself are temporary and transitory in nature. But self is never born and never dies. Indriyani mano buddhihi sattvam tejo balam dhritihi vasudevatmakan yahuhu kshetram kshetrajna eva cha. Meaning, the learned ones say that all the limbs, mind, wisdom, and thought, and also strength, bravery, body, and the soul are full of Vasudeva. So those who do not cleanse their mind on a regular basis, what do they become? Just mentally ill over a period of time. So one of the aspects of prayer is that it is meant for mental cleansing when they are chanted with sincerity and devotion. So the importance of chanting Sri Vishnu Sahasranamam can be taken to one way. It is basically because the deity being worshipped is none other than our Vasudeva. Sri Vedavyasa, who was responsible for stringing the namas into such a poetic form, he points out that it is by the power and command of Vasudeva that the sun, the moon, the stars, the world, the oceans, anything you can imagine are controlled. The whole universe of the gods, Asuras and the Gandharvas is under the sway of Lord Krishna. Gausa Chandrarka Nakshatram Kham Disho Bhur Mahodhadihi Vasudevasya Vidyena Vidritani Mahatmanaha. Meaning, all this world of sun and stars, moon and sky, sea and the directions are but born by Vela, the great God Vasudeva. Sasura Asura Gandharvam Sayakshorada Rakshasam Jagadvashe Vartatedam Krishnasya Sacharacharam. Meaning, all this world which moves and moves not, and which has Devas, Rakshasas, the Gandharvas, and also the Asuras and Nagas is with Lord Krishna without fail. So in Bhishma's expert judgment, chanting the Vasudeva's name with devotion and sincerity will ensure a relief from sorrows and bondage. The person who recites is not only the one who benefits, but also the one who at least hears it regularly, and for whatever reason one could not be able to chant it on that day. A fun fact that there have been studies on how a theta state can be referred to as a required state for a study, is achieved by chanting the Vishnu Sahasranamam. So it basically works on our brain waves. It is said that each and every name is divinely arranged and it brings about a qualitative change in the person who is chanting it. The name Jit Krodho, it calms one's temper. Achyut, it makes one firm on one's principle, and so on. Also, a very important aspect is that Manas Roga, mental afflictions, such as feeling low, unworthy, angry, frustrated, depressed, it can be overcome by just chanting the Vishnu Sahasranama. So the necessity of cleansing our body regularly to maintain hygiene and good health, it is recognized by everyone, right? But with the busy nature of today's world, we do not see our mind the same way we see our body. As a consequence, the need for keeping our minds clean is not appreciated. We all know our life is a result of past and present karmas. Chanting the Vishnu Sahasranamam nullifies the negative karmas and appeases our ancestors, as it is clearly mentioned in the Sahasranama that our Pitra, ancestors, they all emerged from Sri Vishnu. That is why it is chanted during the Pitru Paksh or Shraddha as well. A simple and a sure remedy to help remove the ill effects of certain planets, especially for those who believe in astrology, is just to chant Vishnu Sahasranamam, and of course with devotion. Durgan Yatitaratyasu Purusha Purushottamam Stuvam Nama Sahasrena Nityam Bhakti Samanvida. Meaning, he who chants these holy 1,000 names with devotion to Purushottama will cross the miseries that cannot be crossed without fail. Lastly, humanity has always believed that for a sound mind and body, both should remain stress-free. The Vishnu Sahasranamam is said as a purifier and savior. When all fails, we turn to God, right? But do we remember to return to Him even in the times of happiness? We should do so and give thanks. We should do the Nama Japa, chanting of name, with sincere devotion, which comes with the absolute faith we place in God. Reciting the Vishnu Sahasranamam or just listening to it daily, it helps us keep a mental peace and stability. Imam stavam adhiyanah shraddha bhakti samanvitah yujyetatmasu kakshanti shridhrita smriti kirtibhi. Meaning, one who reads this hymn every day with devotion and attention attains to peace of mind, patience, prosperity, mental stability, memory, and reputation. I would like to conclude my speech by just showing you a picture of a prasadam. So let's say you all know when does a prasadam be distributed, right? So after a puja, you're in a situation where you're damn hungry and you really need a lot of food and you're getting very less prasadam. Do you go to the Pattachari and ask him for more prasadam just because you're hungry? No, right? So after a puja, whatever is distributed as a prasadam, we take it without any complaints. Whether it is big or small, whether it is a fruit, flower, coconut, chandanam or vibhuti, we just accept it with gratitude and reverence. Prasada means prasannata, cheerful acceptance. In life also, whatever you get, it is coming from the Lord. So accept it cheerfully. You do your best and leave the rest to the ultimate one, and then accept what comes as his prasada. Kayena vacha manasendriyerva buddhyatmana va prakriti svabhavat karomi yadyat sakalam parasmai narayanayeti samarpayami. Meaning, whatever I do with this body, speech, mind or the sense organs, either by discrimination of the intellect or by the deeper feelings of the heart or just by the existing tendencies of the mind, I do them all. That is the whatever work is to be done without ownership, and I surrender them at the feet of Sri Narayana. Sri Gurubhyo Namaha. Hariman, thank you.
Sujita. Correct?
Yes.
Sujita, Amma is there?
Amma's not nearby. She's downstairs.
Come again?
She's downstairs cooking.
How come all the mothers are downstairs? Okay. Anyway, they would have definitely been along with you when you have prepared so beautifully. And of course, everything comes through the umbilical cord. It would have started right from the womb. So my pranams to your parents and salutations to you. That was an excellent presentation. There was so much. It was an information blast. I at one stage I stopped taking down notes because it was so much. Maybe I should meet you in person to learn more. And you were talking about Vishnu Sahasranama and mental health, which is very, very important in the current generation. And that Visvas is rooting in, roping in, catching so many youngsters young. It's going to be such a positive change. Like you said, it's going to give a lot of peace of mind. It draws you near to divinity by leaving aside all the material benefits. I think that was a wonderful research paper which you have done. And the last thing which you said that, kayena vacha manasendriyaiva, that is, everything is done, whatever you say, whatever you think, whatever you do, whatever you're using this body as an instrument, everything is done and it is totally surrendered to God. That was a wonderful way to conclude. And in between you mentioned something like cleansing the mind and the body. The body, we have a lot of things where we cleanse and we know it's very temporary. But cleaning the mind is only through the Vishnu Sahasranama, the Maha Mantra. All these were wonderful points. Very simple, but very, very strong. Actually, the meaning you have implied. Wonderful, Sujita. God bless you. Keep doing more like this. You're in the 10th standard, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, that's wonderful. So study well, do well, and I mean, do keep in touch with us in this forum. Okay.
Sure, ma'am.
Thank you, Kanna. Thank you so much. We move on to the next presentation by student Harini. Harini, Kanna, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Harini. I think I'm going to listen to one more beautiful presentation. So it's all yours. Over to you, Harini.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, is the screen visible? Ma'am?
Screen is not visible. Screen is not
Yes,
visible.
yes, it is visible, dear.
Ma'am, and am I audible?
Yes, you are. You are.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hari Om. I am B. Harini of Class 10B of Chinya Vidyalaya Taylors Road, here to present on the topic, the power of Vishnu Sahasranama. I'm going to cover on these main points. Where does God actually reside? What is the power of one single Nama? Not just chanting, even hearing is as powerful. When you chant it and you hear it and you understand the Nama, it is much more powerful. Last but not the least, you have to do the japa with bhakti, sincerity, and devotion. Where does God actually reside? Lord Vishnu says to sage Narada in the Padma Purana that Naham vasami vaikunthe yoginam hridayena cha madbhakta yatra gayanti tatra tishtami Narada. O Narada, I stay not in Vaikuntha, neither do I stay in the hearts of the Munis and the Rishis, but I stay where my devotees sing my Nama. Thus, God Himself says that He resides in His Nama. So that is the power of the Nama. As Vishnu Sahasranama is a collection of His 1,000 Namas, it is extremely powerful. What is the power of one single Nama? Bhishma says in Vishnu Sahasranama that Yani namani gaunani vikhyatani mahatmanah rishibhif parigitani tani vakshyami bhutaye. Bhishma says that he has collected only 1,000 names of the Lord, the Bhagavan, which are the most famous qualities, the main qualities of the Lord. And this he has declared for the good of all and good and the well-being of all of the people. The Supreme, the Lord, cannot be defined. He is beyond what is known and the unknown. He has many manifestations. He can have infinite names in terms of his manifestations. Vishnu Sahasranama is a collection of 1,000 indirect definitions with which the real, the infinite is being indicated in terms of the unreal and the finite. Just as measurement is measuring an unknown quantity with a known quantity, the same way we measure the Lord with what that is the unknown with whatever we know and understand of Him. Bhagavan says that in the Vishnu Sahasranama that one name is equivalent to 1,000 names in the following verse. Shri Bhagavan Uvacha Yo Mam Nama Sahasrena Stotum Ichchati Pandava Sohamekena Shlokena Stuta Evana Samshayaho Stuta Evana Samshaya Om Nama Iti. Bhagavan says that if someone wants to worship him by reciting the Sahasranama and is not able to chant the whole Sahasranama, he can just utter one shloka, which is considered to be equivalent to chanting the whole Sahasranama. Which is that Nama? Parvati asks Lord Shiva that Keno payena laghuna Vishnur nama sahasrakam Patyate panditer nityam shrotumichhamyaham prabho. She asked that what is an easy way to recite?
Sorry to interrupt. Harvi, sorry to interrupt, dear. Your screen isn't visible. I'm very sorry to interrupt. Your screen isn't visible.
Okay, ma'am, I'll share it again.
Yeah.
Is it visible now, ma'am?
No, it isn't visible now.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Shall I continue now, ma'am?
Yeah. It's okay now. Carry on.
Which is that Nama? This Parvati asks Lord Shiva, and the question was, what is the easy way adopted by the learned to recite the Vishnu Sahasranama daily? Lord Shiva replies that Shri Rama Rama Rameti Rame Rame Manorame Sahasranama Tattulyam Rama Nama Varanane Rama Nama Varanana Om Nama Iti. Meaning that reciting the above shloka 3 times gives the whole benefit of reciting the Vishnu Sahasranama. Why should it be counted 3 times? Right? If a word is said in a Veda or a Purana twice, it means that it is a must. And when it is repeated thrice, it is the ultimate. So the Ramanama is repeated thrice, indicating that it is the ultimate. It is also said in the Katapayardi Sankhya that Ra is equal to 10 and Ma is multiplication or the power of. As Rama is the Nama Rama is the Ramanama is repeated thrice, it is equal to multiplying 10 thrice. That is 10 into 10 into 10, which is 1000. That is the 1000 names. It is equivalent to the 1000 names of the Vishnu Sahasranama. Thus, if one recites this single Ramanama repeatedly, that itself is equivalent to reciting all 1000 namas of the Lord. And that is the power of Vishnu Sahasranama. We may have a question now. When we can chant the Ramanama thrice, it is equal to the whole Vishnu, chanting of the whole Vishnu Sahasranama, then we will chant the 3 namas itself. Hence, and also we chant this, why is that when we chant the, why is it that we have to chant the whole Sahasranama then? One is to enjoy the Lord's names in different forms. And the other reason is that if a child is given with an option of choosing a 5-star chocolate or a variety of sweets, which one will he choose? Surely the variety of sweets, right? Just as the same here, if a person can chant Vishnu Sahasranama, which is a collection of his different names, rather than chanting the Ramanama. But if a person has time limit, he can also chant the Ramanama, which has the power of the Vishnu Sahasranama. There is another shloka and from Purana that Manasam Vachikam Papam Karmana Samuparjitam Shri Ramasmarananeva Vyapohati na Samshayaha. If we meditate on Rama, we are freed from all our sins. It is also said in the Vishnu Purana that Nama Sankirtanam Pumsam Vilayanam Anuttamam Maitreya Ashesha Papanam Dhatunamiva Pavaka. That is, the recitation of the Lord's Nama can destroy all our sins. It is also mentioned in the Kali Santarana Upanishad that Sarvashruti Rahasyam Gopyam Tachrunuena Kali Samsaram Tarishyasi Bhagavataha Adipurushasya Narayanasya Namocharana Matrena Nirdhuta Kalir Bhavati. This is the reply of the reply of Brahma to Narada when Narada asked Brahma, what is the way out for a man to evolve in the Kali Yuga? The response was that the chanting of the repetition of the Nama of the Lord is sufficient enough, was the response. Hence, we have seen that Lord Vishnu himself says in the chanting of the Nama, that he resides in the Nama and thus powerful. We have also seen that Lord Shiva has said that chanting of the Rama Nama is very powerful. Also here we have seen that Brahma says the chanting of the Nama is powerful. Thus the Trinity, all the three lords have said that chanting of the Nama of the Lord is very powerful. And Vishnu Sahasranama, which is a collection of the Namas of the Lord, is thus very powerful. This is a shloka from the Shanti Mantra from Shukla Yajurveda that states that Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Shri Gurubhyo Namaha Hari Om. This says that if from a Purna, if a part is taken, it still remains the Purna. Just as from a sugar cube, if you take a part of a sugar and keep it aside, that is, from a Purna, if you take a part that is the Purna, it still remains Purna. That is, if you take a sugar, the small sugar also remains as sugar. Thus, this we can see in Vishnu Sahasranama, as the whole Vishnu Sahasranama is a Purna, and when we take the Ramanama from it, it still remains the Purna, and thus is very powerful. Not just chanting, even hearing the Vishnu Sahasranama is very powerful. In the Falashruti of the Vishnu Sahasranama, we can see that it says, Yahidam Shrunuvap Nityam Yascha Piparikirtayet Na Shubham Prapnuyat Kinchit Somutreha Chamanavaha. A person who chants or hears the Vishnu Sahasranama is always blessed. As we have seen Bhishma's words before, the chanting of the Vasudeva's name with the devotion and sincerity will surely ensure relief from sorrows and bondage. So a person who recites is not only benefited, but also for those who are, for whatever reasons, are unable to chant, benefit by just hearing the chanting as well. It is also said in the Vishnu Purana that Ashva yena piyan namani kirtite sarva patakaha Pumana vimuchyate sadhi simmatraitham mrigariva. The utterance without the awareness still leaves us from our sins. Some might say that they do not understand the meaning of the Sanskrit words and therefore they do not feel comfortable, but if you utter the Nama of the Lord without understanding, it is still powerful. It is just like having a treasure in our hand without having a key for it. So, but as long as we have the treasure in our hand, we can open it whenever we get the key of knowledge later. So the treasure will always be there. When we don't understand the meaning of the Nama, we are still blessed and we get the power. What about when we understand the Nama? If we say some small, normal, gentle words like flower, we get a calmness in our mind. Whereas if we hear a normal word like snake, the calmness is disturbed. The same way, it therefore follows that Vak, utterance, and Artha, meaning, together infuse a subtle energy either positively or negatively. So if we understand the name of the Lord, we can obtain positive energy, power, and glory. Last but not the least, we have to do the japa with sincerity and devotion. Like our body needs cleansing, even our mind needs cleansing. So prayers are a means to mental cleansing when they are chanted with sincerity and devotion. So one has to chant the Nama with utmost sincerity and devotion. This can be seen in the story of a saint and a milkwoman, where a saint used to buy milk from a milkwoman who used to deliver him the milk in the morning for his abhisheka. And for a few days, the milkwoman brought the milk late, so the saint was angry and asked what was the reason. The milkwoman replied that the boatman who helped her to cross the river and deliver the milk to the saint's house used to come a little late. The saint in the fury replied that asking the women to chant the Lord's name and cross the river. For this, the milk women accepted and went the next. And the next day she came early and delivered the milk. The saint was surprised. How come did she deliver the milk early? The milk women replied innocently that as the saint had told, she chanted the Nama of the Lord and walked on top of the river and came. And this shows that the saint did not believe in his own words, but the milk women who believed in the saint's word with devotion and sincerity chanted the Lord's name and was able to achieve whatever she wanted. Similarly, we can see in the story of Ghantakarna. Ghanta means bell and Karna means ear. And Ghantakarna was a devil and was a great devotee of Shiva, whereas he hated the Lord Vishnu. So whenever he came to know that the chanting of the Vishnu's Nama, he used to shake his head and so that the bells would ring in his ears and so that he can't hear his name. And Ghantakarna, being a devotee of Shiva, did great penance, and Shiva was pleased and asked for a boon, appeared in front of him and asked for a boon. Ghantakarna replied that he wanted moksha. Shiva replied that he couldn't grant him moksha because a person who has hatred against someone cannot be liberated. So Ghantakarna had to pray to Lord Vishnu and remove his hatred towards him. So Ghantakarna felt bad. Now that he had hated Vishnu, now he has to go and fall in his feet. He felt very bad. How will Lord Vishnu accept him? But Shiva assured him that surely Vishnu will take him under his feet if he prays to him with devotion. So Ghantakarna followed Lord Shiva's advice and chanted Lord Vishnu's name in the Badrika ashram, and Lord was very pleased. Vishnu was very pleased and took him under his custody and gave him moksha and made him the doorkeeper of his ashram in the temple Badrika ashram. This shows that bhakti, even for a person who had before hated Lord Vishnu, also had power, that Vishnu took him under his feet later. In the Bhaja Govindam composed by Adi Shankara in the Sanskrit language, says that Geyam Gita Nama Sahasram Dhyayam Shripati Rupam Ajasram Neyam Sajjana Sangye Chittam Deyam Dina Janaya Chavittam. That it means that regularly reciting from the Gita, meditating on Vishnu through the Vishnu Sahasranama in the heart, chant his glory, 1,000 glories, take delight to be with the noble and the holy, distribute your wealth in charity to the poor and the needy. Therefore, if you chant the Lord's name, he will surely turn back and shower us with his blessings. Hari Om and thank you. I would also like to thank my teacher, Sanskrit sir, Ranganathan sir, who helped me and guided me for this project, and also the judges, Sudha ma'am, Ramabhadran sir and Sharma sir, for giving me interesting questions and initiating me to think about them. I thank them very much. Hari Om and thank you.
Sorry. Just give me a second, please. Give me a moment.
That's fine.
Yeah. Yes, Harini. I don't know. Navita, I think I can spend a lot of time with you girls, to listen to more. And what can be more interesting in, spending Ekadasi with such a knowledge blast. You were talking about the Shanti mantra, Purnamada Purnamidam Purna, and how powerful it is, and its relationship with the Vishnu Sahasranama. That was an excellent information, and coming out of this crisis called Kali Yuga, chanting the Lord's name and the Maha Mantra is the only way, was told to Narada. or rather by Narada. What is it? Was told to him or was told by him, Harini?
Brahma replied to Narada for his question how to avoid this.
Okay, fine. Good. And the story of Ghantakarna. I had done the Divya Desams, and how I wish I had known the story before I visited Badrikashramam. Anyway, it relates a lot now, and I went momentarily back to the Badrikashramam. Wonderful, Harini. God bless you. Convey my respects and regards to your parents. They should be really indeed proud of you. Thank you so much, Harini.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. Now we move on to the moderator's observations. Dr. Raghavendra Sharmaji will be giving his opinion. Sir, are you there? We welcome you to the forum, sir.
Madam, there is one more girl presentation, Srimati. I think it was.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Janani, ma'am. Srimati is to be present also.
One more person, Srimati.
I'm so sorry. Srimati. Apologies, dear. Yes, we will. We are very eager. Thank you so much, all my friends on this group, for reminding me. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. Over to you, Srimati. We are waiting to hear you.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you.
Is my screen visible, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Srimati, it's visible, dear.
Okay, ma'am. Namaste. Om Namo Narayanaya. Vishnu, I take refuge in Vishnu, the pure, immutable, eternal, and the supreme soul, the consistent form in all ages, and who is the conqueror of all mortal beings. And I start my presentation. I am here to present on the topic Vishnu Sahasranamam and success. A small introduction on Sri Vishnu Sahasranamam. The Vishnu Sahasranamam is found in the Mahabharata. Literally translated, this means 1,000 names of Vishnu. This is found in the Anusashana Parvam, chapter relating to orders or rules to the kings of Mahabharata. Bhishma Pitamah was defeated and grievously wounded by Arjuna. But since he could choose the time of his death as per the boons received by him, he chose to die in Uttarayana and was waiting for the auspicious time. Meanwhile, the war was over, leading to death of all those male members in his family except the Panchapandavas and the unborn child of Abhimanyu. Yudhishthira, the eldest of the Pandavas, became the king of Hastinapura, and whom else he would go for advice other than Bhishma the Great. Anushasana Parva is in the form of question and answers between Yudhishthira and Bhishma Pitamaha. To a question as to what is the best possible stotra, Bhishma Pitamaha answers that it is the Vishnu Sahasranamam and teaches it to Yudhishthira. Chapter 149 of Anushasana Parva recites Vishnu Sahasranamam. What is success? Success is a very simple word, but very hard to achieve. Success varies from person to person, from situation to situation. Success is associated with one's happiness. Simply to say success is when we achieve or get something which we wish, it is success. Or when we overcome our fear, it is also a form of success. By chanting Vishnu Sahasranamam with devotion, we can achieve or get everything we want. But merely chanting Vishnu Sahasranamam alone will not be enough. We have to do the steps that is necessary for achieving the success. For example, if you want to score high marks, we must study hard and prepare well. At last, we must keep hope on God and chant Vishnu Sahasranamam with devotion so that we may get success. For some people, prosperity is success. That is, they may want wealth. They may consider that accumulating wealth is success. In the Sloka 5, Swayam Bhushambura Ditya Pushkaraksho Mahaswanaha Anadini Dhanodhata Vidhata Dhaturuttamah. This word Shambhu means he who brings auspiciousness, both inner goodness and outer prosperity to his devotees. So it is clear that by praying to Sriman Narayana, we may get the wealth that we need. Pure mind leads to success. It is very true. If our mind is not pure, we may get bad and evil thoughts. This may spoil our concentration in work and which may not lead to success. But if our mind is pure, we would be concentrated in whatever work we do and we would achieve success. In 17th sloka, Upendro Vamanaf Pramshu Ramoga Shuchirurjitah Atindra Sangraha Sargo Dhritatma Niyamo Yamaha. Suchi means he who cleans the mind, those who pray. So if we pray to Lord Narayana, he would clean our mind and which would lead to success. And in sloka number 27, Asankheyo Prameyatma Vishishta Shishta Kruchutihi Siddhartha Siddha Sankalpas Siddhida Siddhi Sadhanah. This word Siddhidaha has three meanings. That is, he who gives devotees the ability to attain their wants, or one who is the giver of the appropriate reward for all actions for those who are doing spiritual practices, or one who grants siddhis. Everyone wants to attain whatever they wish. By praying to Lord Narayana through this sloka, it is very evident that we will have the strength to attain whatever we want for. And in sloka number 28, Vrishahi Vrishabho Vishnur Vrishaparva Vrishodharah Vardano Vardamanascha Vivikta Shruti Sagarah. Vrishabho, which means one who showers health, devotion and silence on all sincere seekers and faithful devotees. Everyone wishes to be very healthy and everyone wants to be devotional and have bhakti, and also everyone wishes for silence. So through this sloka, it is very evident that by praying to Vishnu, he will shower us with all these things. And it is also other meaning for Vrishabha means one who showers on the devotees all that they pray for. Everyone wishes that we must get all that we pray for. And again, if success is wealth, so in sloka number 29, Subudho Durdharo Vagmi Mahendro Vasudo Vasuhu Naika Rupo Brihadrupa Shipi Vishtaf Prakashanah. Vasu means wealth and therefore Vasudho means one who bestows riches. And again, in sloka number 32, Bhuta Bhavya Bhavannadav Pavanaf Pavano Nalah Kamaha Kama Kritantah Kama Kama Pradaf Prabhu. Here there are two words. First word Kamakrit, which means one who fulfills all desire. That is, whatever we wish, Lord will give us. And second word Kama Pradaha, one who supplies the desired object or one who fulfills all desires. Both means the same. And in sloka number 34, Ishto Vishishta Shishteshtas Shikandi Nahusho Vrishah Krodaha Kroda Kritkarta Vishvabahur Mahidarah. Here the first word Vrishaha means one who showers the fulfillment of all desires in all devotees. Which means again, as we saw in the last slide, he showers or whatever the devotees wish for. If they wish for wealth, he gives wealth. If they wish for good health, he also gives good health. He gives everything. And Krodaha, one who destroys anger in all sincere seekers. Anger, if we are so angry, sometimes we may get disturbed and we may not be able to concentrate on our work. Even anger, controlling anger may be a wish for someone who often gets anger. By saying Vishnu Sahasranamam, they can come over this and Vishnu destroys the anger. So this is also one form of success. And in sloka number 37, Ashokastara Nastara Shura Shaurir Janeshwarah Anukula Shatavartaf Padmi Padmani Bhekshanah Tarah. One who saves is known as Tarah. In this context, he is the one who saves from the fear of death and rebirth. Overcoming a fear is a very big success. So here, Lord helps us to overcome fear of death and rebirth. Success as happiness. Happiness. Everyone needs to be happy. No one wants to be sad. In sloka number 49, Suvritas Sumukas Sukshmas Sughoshas Sukadas Suhrit Manoharo Jitakrodo Veera Bahur Vidaranah. The word Sukada means the one who gives happiness. Always Lord gives happiness to all his devotees. In sloka number 56, Ajo Maharha Swabhavyo Jita Mitra Pramodhanah Anando Nandano Nandas Satya Dharma Trivikramah. The first word Pramodhanah. He who is always happy, or he who makes those devotees who meditate on him happy. Nandana. He who makes his devotees happy. This also means that Lord makes everyone happy. Again, wealth as success. Sudhanva Kanda Parashur Dharuno Dravina Pradah Divas Prik Sarva Drikvyaso Vachas Patirayo Nijaha. The word Dravina Pradah means one who gives wealth generously to his devotees. Peace is also success. We must have a peace in our mind. It is necessary for all human beings. Shubhanga Shantidha Shrashta Kumudha Kuvaleshayah Gohito Gopatir Gopta Vrishabhaksho Vrishapriyah. The word Shantidaha. Daha means one who gives. Shanti means peace. He the one who cleanses the mind of his devotees and gives to each the inner peace and joy which is necessary to everyone. In sloka number 65, Sridha Shrisha Shri Nivasash Srinidhi Shri Vibhavanah Sridhara Shrikara Shreyash Shrima Lokatrayashrayah. The word Shri Vibhavanah means one who is a distributor of Shri. Vishnu provides each according to his merit, their merit, the wealth. Shri Karaha, he who gives all wealth to his devotees. Through this sloka, it is very evident that God bestows everyone with whatever they wish for, and he gives wealth to whoever wishes it. Getting desires fulfilled. Actual meaning, to say for many, success means if whatever they wish gets satisfied, that is the greatest success for them. In sloka number 70, Kama Deva Kamapala Kami Kanta Krithagamah Anirdeshava Purvishnur Viro Nandho Dhananjayah. The word Kamapala means the fulfiller of desires of all his true devotees. Kami, one who has fulfilled all his desires. That is, why by chanting Vishnu Sahasranamam, whatever we wish for gets satisfied. Wealth bestower. Again, in sloka number 74, Mano Javastir Takaro Vasuretha Vasupradaha Vasuprado Vasudevo Vasur Vasumanahavihi. Here the word Vasupradaha means he who gives wealth to his devotees. Again, getting desires fulfilled. In sloka number 91, Bhara Bhritkatitho Yogi Yogi Shasarva Kamadaha Ashrama Shrama Nakshama Suparno Vayuvahanaha. The word Sarva Kamadaha means one who bestows all the desired fruits. Again, in sloka number 93, Sattvavan Sattvika Satyas Satya Dharma Parayanah Abhipraya Priyarhorhaf Priyakrit Priti Vardhanah. The word Priyakrit means he who fulfills desires. overcoming bad dreams. Bad dreams often disturb our sleep, and once when sleep is disturbed, the next day our work is also totally disturbed. If our work is totally disturbed, how can we achieve success? So, in sloka number 99, Uttarano dushkritiha punyo duswapna nashanah viraha rakshana santho jivanas paryavastitah. The word duswapna nashanah means he who destroys bad dreams. Fears. Fears are also has to be overcome. In sloka number 100, Anantarupo Nandashrir Jitamanyur Bhayapahah Chaturashro Ghabhiratma Vidisho Vyadisho Dishaha. The word Bhayapahah means he who removes fear. And for all people living in this world, the greatest success that they all wish for is to attain moksha. And in some slokas in Vishnu Sahasranamam, it is related to moksha. In sloka number 37, Ashokastara Nastara Shura Shaurir Dhaneshwarah Anukula Shathavartaf Padmi Padmani Bhekshanah. Starana means he who helps one to cross the ocean of the sea of what called as samsara. And again, in sloka number 43, Ramo Viramo Virato Margo Neyo Nayo Nayah Vira Shakti Matham Shreshto Dharmo Dharma Viduttamah. The word Margaha means he who is the path for moksha or the immortal bliss. In sloka number 48, Yagnya Ijyo Mahejyascha Kratu Satram Sadhangatihi Sarvadharshi Vimuktatma Sarvagno Jnanamuttamam. The word Sathamgatihi means he who is the ultimate goal of those who seek for salvation, which means moksha. Again, in sloka number 55, Jivo Vinayita Sakshi Mukundo Mita Vikramah Ambho Nidhara Nandatma Maho Dhadishayontakah. The word Mukunda means he who gives immortal bliss. The immortal bliss is moksha. Again, in sloka number 103, Pramanam Prana Nilayah Prana Bhrit Prana Jivanah Tattvam Tattva Videkatma Janma Mrityu Jaradikah. Everyone have this fear about birth, death, and again rebirth, aging, everything. By chanting Vishnu Sahasranamam, one can overcome these fears, and also this word means Janma Mrityu Jaradikaha means he who is above birth, death, and aging. And also in this Palashruti, everything that can be achieved by saying this sloka is given. In the second Palashruti, it is given Yaidam Shunuyat Nityam Yashchapi Parikirthayet Na Shubham Prapnuyat Kinchit Somutreha Chamanavah. They said that he who hears or sings it all without fail in all days of the year will never get into bad in this life or after. It is said that they will not have any miseries, not in this life, even the next birth. And in the next, Vedhantako Brahmanasyat Kshatriyo Vijahi Bhavet Vaisyo Dhana Samriddhascha Shudra Sukhamavapnuyat. The Brahmin will get knowledge, the Kshatriya will get victory, the Shudra will get pleasures, the Vaishya will get wealth. By reading this, everyone needs knowledge, victory, wealth, pleasure, and after this, health and few things. So by reading Vishnu Sahasranamam, everything can be achieved. There is nothing that cannot be achieved by reading Vishnu Sahasranamam. Then Dharmati Prapnuyat Dharmam Artharti Chartamapnuyat Kama Navapnuyat Kami Prajharti Chapnuyat Praja. He who seeks dharma, he who seeks wealth, he who seeks pleasures, he who seeks children, with will all without fail get what they want. Again, this Palashruti says, whatever the devotee wish, the God bestows it. If they want dharma, he bestows it. If they want wealth, pleasures, he gives them. For those who need children, he also bestows with children. Then, Durghanyada Taratyashu Purushottamam Stuvannama Sahasrena Nityam Bhakti Samanvitaha. Please forgive me for all these spelling mistakes. The meaning is, he who chants these holy 1,000 names with devotion to Purushottama will cross the miseries that cannot be crossed without fail. Why chanting Vishnu Sahasranamam? Our miseries will vanish. We don't even know where it goes. So everyone must say Vishnu Sahasranamam. And again, Navasudheva Bhaktanam Ashubham Vidyate Kvachit Janma Mrityu Jara Vyadi Bhayam Naivo Pajayate. The devotees of Vasudeva, the great, never fall into days that are difficult and never forever suffer of birth, death, old age and fear. And Imam Stavamadhiyanas Shraddha Bhakti Samanvitaha Yudchetatma Sukakshanti Shridhitri Smriti Kirtibihi. He who sings these names with devotion and with bhakti will get pleasure, the great, patience to allure, wealth to attract, bravery and memory to excel. See, in these 3 slokas, it is said that we will not have any difficult times, and we will not suffer fear, birth, death, and old age. So this fear of all these. And in Palashruti 12, it says that they will get all pleasures to get and patience to allure. Everybody needs patience. And wealth to attract, bravery and memory to excel. Everybody needs knowledge to excel and to be always successful. And na krodho na cha matsaryam na shubham atti bhavanti krita punyanam bhaktanam purushottamam. The devotee of Lord Purushottama has neither anger nor fear, not avarice, nor bad thoughts. No one needs bad thoughts, bad dreams, and no one needs anger or fear. By saying Vishnu Sahasranamam, those devotees will not have anger or fear, no bad thoughts also. And Imam Stavam Bhagavato Vishnor Vyasena Kirtitam Padetya Ichet Purushash Shreyah Praptum Sukhanicha. He who desires fame and pleasure should chant these verses sung by Vyasa of the great stotra of Vishnu without fail. Vishveshwaram Adhamdevam Jagata Prabhumavyayam Bhajanti ye Pushkaraksham Nathe Yanti Parabhavam Nathe Yanti Parabhavam Om Nama Iti. That is, those who want fame and fame, everybody wishes to have fame and pleasure, should chant these verses. That is, to chant Vishnu Sahasranamam, which is sung by Vyasa. And those who say will not fail, and they will not have rebirth, and they will always be stable. And these are references from which I have taken these meanings to prepare this presentation. I once again thank all of you for giving a wonderful opportunity to me. Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
Excellent, Srimati. Wonderful. Which school, do you come from?
Shankara Vidyalaya.
Shankara Vidyalaya. Excellent, dear. Is your mother around there with you?
Shankara Vidyalaya? Is Tamram?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good name to. I think our Devi must also be here only to take good news. Thank you, ma. Over to you.
Yeah. So, you like you had said in one particular stanza in Vishnu Sahasranama that you ask the Lord for anything, He will give you. In the Falashruti, am I right, Srimati?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, you said you ask for anything, good wealth, health, pleasure, children. You ask anything and it is granted, right? You know what I want? I'm going to ask now. You know what, Srimati?
What, ma'am?
I want to see you right away. I'm sure God will bless me. So we will arrange and we will meet up, dear, because I can see so much of hard work put into this. Do you understand actually what you have done? You know, the presentation, verse by verse, you have interpreted and you have put it as a presentation. There was so much, at least I grasped today. I thought I knew, most of it, but then I think I have a long way to go. It was really wonderful. You were talking about Satam Gatihi, that is salvation, that is, and this Tharanas, crossing this Samsara Sagara. What is your age, Srimati? May I know? Which class?
16, 11th.
You're in the 11th?
Yes.
And I think, talking about, crossing the Samsara Sagara and talking about salvation and all, I think you're really blessed. At such an early age you have started, and the Lord is there right with you, Srimati. My pranams to your parents too. I'm sure they are around and they have been with you through this presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Srimati. Thank you so much. Now we move on to the moderator's observations. I would request Dr. Sudha to pitch in, to give her opinion about these wonderful children who are so blessed here, ma'am. And to talk a little bit about Dr. Sudha, I am again telling you, this time or this platform is not enough to talk about all these great people who have been pulling the wires. Dr. Sudha has been silently working behind the screens. There's so much of effort she has put in, and we owe so much to all these people who have contributed for this conference happening today. She is actually on the professional front. She's an IT engineer and more connected to the Visvas. She's been a faculty in the Visvas. Madam, over to you.
Thank you, Janani ji. Yes, I am not a doctor, so I just wanted to thank that you made me a doctor. But as of now,
you are going to get doctorate. That is right. Okay.
I wish Bhagavan gives me that opportunity and the strength to do that, sir. Thanks for your blessings. Thank you, Janani ji. I think actually you yourself did a wonderful job of giving a very detailed comment on the presentation that the students did. Before we start talking about what they did in a nutshell, I would want to tell the shloka Vanamali Gatishargi as a blessing to these children who did the presentation. Vanamali Gadhisharangi Shankhi Chakri Chanandaki Shriman Narayano Vishnur Vasudevo Bhirakshatu. May Vasudeva, Lord Narayana, bless you all, the 4 of you here at least who presented, and the other 4 who participated in the competition also. And a very loud applause from all of us present here, and everyone who is seeing it in the YouTube also, for the effort that the students you have put in preparing this presentation. In fact, I would say effort comes secondary. First thing is the interest, the spark that initiated you to take part in this paper presentation at all. There are so many children, but only 8 of you had the spark to understand about Vishnu Sahasranamam and then decide on the topic, take relevant information either from books or from the web or from your teachers or from your gurus, from your parents, and then put together this presentation and understand it so well that you can talk about it freely. This is not it's not anything a small effort. It's a humongous effort, and that too in the world of spirituality, when there are great doyens who are speaking about this. You taking the effort and interest to talk about this itself requires a very big round of applause. And may Lord Narayana bless you all continuously with prosperity, happiness, and good health. in my view, in fact, I am fortunate enough, I should say, because as being one of the judges, I also had the chance of listening to them already, and this is the second time over that I am listening to them, where we can connect more and more things. I wouldn't want to take individual presentation and give my views on this. Instead, I feel that all these four are related very, very closely. If we try to understand what they are telling to say, they're all closely related. Because when we talk of Vishnu Sahasranamam for mental health, which I think Sujita talked about, Vishnu Sahasranama for success, which Srimati talked about, or the Palashruti from Vishnu Sahasranama that Harini talked about. Without mental health, success is not possible. Success actually make you mentally healthy. All these are quite interwoven and interrelated. And that itself is an indication of how the Sanatana Dharma has been evolved. Right? The Sanatana Dharma is not a religion. It is actually a way of life. Though we are putting Hindu as a religion, this way of life is interwoven very well with the Palashruti in the Vishnu Sahasranamam. How we should live itself is given there so that we can reap the benefits. The science part of it, what Mritika did, wonderful Mritika, I brought some of the unknown facts. The Saptarishi Mandalam and what we talked of, the stars. Yes, they are also the scientific facts which have been there in our Upanishads and Vishnu Sahasranamam. However, that has been also talked about by many people. But the points that you came up with, the combustion, the four, the elephant-like creatures with the four tusks, I'm sorry, I didn't get their names still, the scientific name that you said about them, they're all really very unique. How you have taken the Nama, interpreted it, and connected with everything is wonderful. And I'm sure it is because of the time limit that we said that it should be 10 to 15 minutes that you all restricted it to only specifics. The scientific theme that Mritika took was for only about 6 or 7 she talked about. I'm sure if we gave her a day, she can talk about 25, 30 or even 45 such concepts, which is a beautiful proof that whatever we are calling as science and advancement today is not new for us. It's been there for quite a long time. In fact, our ancestors led a more knowledgeable, healthy life, but not just by accident. They knew how it is and they were living that life, whereas we are now learning it only halfway through and we are saying we are very modern. You have really brought out that very well in your presentation, Mritika. And with respect to mental health, mental wealth, that I think it was Sujita talked about. Very, very beautiful presentation, Sujita. Your content, your way of talking was all very good. How you talked about the theta state, how it brings mental wellness to us. And Harini talking about the power of Nama. I think these two are totally interwoven. So I am talking about both of them together. And the way you presented it, be it your Microsoft presentation content or the way you talked, they both you were able to bring the point to our viewers' mind very well. It is one thing to know the fact. Second thing is to make it visually. Third thing is to talk about it comfortably. I think all four of you did this 3 steps very well. What you put into the presentation, how you talked about it, and how you made us feel that you are not reading from the presentation, but you know what you are talking about. So all four of you, once again, pranams to your gurus, your parents who guided you in this path. And as I had put in the chat message, I wish and pray that this spark of research in you continues. You have taken your first baby step in knowing about Vishnu Sahasranamam. not just one step above the chanting, like understanding and trying to interpret. You have started taking steps there. And I hope you just continue this. Don't stop it here. Continue, and I'm sure we will be waiting to receive more and more pearls and gems of knowledge from you. Even though you are in 11th and 12th now, as you go to college, please, we would want you to be connected with Visvas and help us know more and more, and help us also work with you, in fact, if possible, in your research to understand more and more about Vishnu Sahasranamam and take out the gems and pearls that are immersed in this Sagaram. It's a Nama Sagaram. In this Nama Sagaram, there are lots of gems and pearls that are hidden below in the ocean bed. Help us unearth all those. Even though you are from different schools, I would also wish that you form a group of such interested students. Maybe we will help you do that also. You form a group of such interested students who are interested to do research in spirituality and in Vishnu Sahasranamam. And on behalf of the Visvas committee members and our Visvas founder, I take this pleasure in inviting you to form the basis of our Visvas Research Foundation. Sridhar sir, I think you can go ahead with this. Let us start with these students.
Sudha, thank you. This was in our mind also. We want to have that Visvas Research Institute, Visvas Foundation like that. I think today being in Vaikuntha Ekadasi, let us initiate it. I think Sivaram sir is noting down. We will go ahead with this. Okay, thank you for your suggestion. And after your speak, I want to say only 1 minute now. Please go ahead. Continue.
I think I am done with it. Mritika, Srinidhi, Harini and Samati, all four of you. Congratulations and best wishes to all of you. And we look forward to hearing from you more and more every year. Not just as a participant, but as a member of Visvas also. And as I said, we would want you to be our first members of Visvas Research Foundation. And let us work together in understanding this Vishnu Sahasranama more. Thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Janani, can I just come in for a minute only?
Yes, thank you, Madam Sudha. நீங்க நான் டாக்டர் இல்ல அப்படின்னு சொன்னீங்க. My due respects to that wonderful profession, but ma'am, you're no less at all. நீங்க அந்த லாஸ்ட்ல ஒன்னு சொன்னீங்க பாத்தீங்களா? That is that all professions in you, doctor in you, teacher in you, mother in you, everything. That last minute you said, Parango, you belong to different schools, but then you should come on to the common platform. You should stay connected with Visvas for this wonderful, journey in life, the Maha Mantra, the Vishnu Sahasranama. Ma'am, neenga anga nikkureenga. So good, really. And you wanted them to be the basis of this, the research foundation here. Wonderful, Sudha ma'am. And I mean, with the children, you also iterated that mental health is mental wealth. All these were like excellent. And there was one thing I wanted to ask you. You said the 3 steps they had maintained so well. That is putting the content in the PPT, talking about it. And what was the third thing, ma'am?
Third was understanding it, because gave us the feeling that they are not reading from. There are so many people who just put stuff in PPT and just read from it.
Absolutely.
Made us feel that the PPT is just for our reference. They are talking from what they know. They gave us that feeling very well. The passion with which.
Yes, ma'am. Continue, ma'am.
And I'm sorry, Jananiji, I just missed to tell about 4 more students who were part of this paper presentation contest. Because of time limit, we could only make 4 of them come and present today. But there were 4 more also who had taken this interest and sent the paper to us and presented. I would like to congratulate them as well. Sharmit Ram, Vishwa, Tilak Kumar, and sorry, let me just get one more person.
Srinidhi, ma'am.
Srinidhi. I think, in fact, I would say Sharmit Ram was as young as he is a 7th standard student. The interest that they took and they presented, we wish next year we get more time to make every participant come and speak in front of this big crowd. All 8 of you students I bow to all of you, and not just these 4. I would want all these 8 to be part of the research foundation, and let us look for some miracle in the next year anniversary.
Absolutely, ma'am. It will happen, ma'am. Thank you so much, Sudha, ma'am. Now we would move on.
Generally, can I say a word before we call Raji from Switzerland? I do the agenda. Only one thing. The students have presented the paper excellent way. In fact, I have noted in my remarks, they have done a lot of research, anything, and Sudha added for the research foundation. This is also in our mind for the last 1 year. And we wanted to go for the beginning of 2020 itself, we wanted to go for global Visvas global team. And this year and before in this itself, today itself, we have launched the Visvas global team. And next is our Visvas Research Foundation, is also very interesting one, because of the paper foundation presented by these people and 4 more who are not here. And we elders have to learn a lot from these kids. That's one thing which really it is a news, and we'll take it forward to all the papers, everything in our magazines, which we normally do it. And also it's a good information for our Vishnu Sahasranamam, where we are taking this matter with various universities in India. So these papers will be more useful. And as suggested by Sudha, these people are going to be with us on the Visvas Research Foundation. We'll go in a very big way with Visvas and the blessings of Sriman Narayan. Once again, my hearty congratulations to all of you. Over to you, Jananima. Thank you. And one more thing. I think after your Raji speak, I request you one minute to our important speaker. One from Lalita ji from US is here. So I don't know whether she will come for a minute. And also Ranganathan of Chinmaya, just to say after Rajiv about this conference. Okay. Now you go ahead, Mr. Rajiv. Thank you.
Sure, sir. So we move on to Mr. Rajendra Velamakani. He's from Switzerland, Satsang. Actually, even Sridharan sir, Rajendran sir, are you here, Mr. Rajendra?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So, sir, he would call me and he would tell, Ma, Rajendran sir, I want to listen to him. He was so excited about you. Excited, and I also was like, he infected me with that enthusiasm. Rajendran sir, he's a student of Visvas Institute, and he is coordinating the Hungary batch. Am I right, sir?
Yes, ma'am, that's right.
In addition to coordinating UK Satsang also.
Okay, so he's coordinating the UK Satsang also. Nijama sir, I am at loss of words. The first time I'm associated, it's been only 2 months since I've been associated with this institute, and I'm really, wonderstruck at the way all you people are, going towards this goal. Really wonderful, sir. And to talk about just in one line, Mr. Rajendra is an IT engineer in Switzerland, and more importantly, he has been a student of the Visvas Institute, and as we already said, he's conducting and he's coordinating the satsangs and all these divine activities of Visvas from the Hungary batch. Over to you, Mr. Rajendra.
And also getting ready for the faculty for the next UK batch, which we are going to start in February. Good luck.
Oh, great, sir. Great. Super, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much for your kind introduction, ma'am. As just for the audience, my name is Rajendra Velamakani. I'm from Basel, Switzerland, and it's indeed a great privilege and honor to be here in this August gathering today, to hear those wonderful presentations of the children. And I reckon, my spiritual age is probably much less than that of some of these children. And I'm immensely grateful to Lord Sriman Narayana, to Visvas, for this opportunity to talk on the power of Sri Vishnu Sahasranamam. I believe Lord Sriman Narayana is the Karanam, Karanam and Karta behind the genesis of a few thoughts in me. And with his infinite blessings, I will present these thoughts. You might find these to be naive at times, but I'm still very grateful, for this opportunity to be presenting these thoughts to you today. And I must confess that, I have no slides to share with you. It is just a free-flowing talk that I will go through in the next few minutes. I begin with what René Descartes, the French philosopher, mathematician, and scientist, who is widely considered the father of modern philosophy, said. He said, cogito ergo sum, which originally in French, it is je pense donc je suis, which means I think, therefore I am. The statement implies that one's existence is sort of indubitably demonstrated by the fact that one thinks. This makes thinking the cornerstone of human existence. Human thought, as we all know, is a product of the brain, which is essentially a jelly-like mass of tissue weighing approximately 1400 grams and arguably one of the most complex of God's creations. Comprising over 100 billion nerve cells of neurons, which make millions of connections every second, it generates thoughts at an incomprehensible speed. These thoughts, in turn, lead to experiences, feelings, actions, and habits. Echoing the biblical saying, as a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. James Allen, the British philosopher, who is widely known for his self-help book, As a Man Thinketh, he says, mind is the master power that molds and makes, and man is mind and evermore he takes. The tool of thought and shaping what he wills, bring forth 1,000 joys, 1,000 ills. According to Hindu philosophy, this human mind is the source of all joys and ills. It is characterized by three gunas, sattva, rajas, and tamas. God's resolve of I am one, let me become many, resulted in the creation of the trinity of the Hindu pantheon and the three gunas that are associated with them. While the gunas are part of God's Maya, with he himself being untouched by them, the trinity is a functional representation of God. Brahma, the creator, Rajas, Vishnu, the preserver, Sattva, and Shiva, the annihilator of ignorance, Tamas, represent the three gunas of the one supreme reality. While the immortal Atma, or the soul, remains untouched by the three gunas, the mortal human is characterized by these three qualities or modes of existence, which in turn cause different behaviors. The three qualities are present, as we know, in every human being in various degrees. While Sattva is the ideal state of mind, characterized by peace, balance, harmony, goodness, and purity, Rajas manifests itself as passion, self-centered nature, and restlessness. Tamas is reflected as laziness, inertia, negativity, apathy, and ignorance. Lord Krishna in the Bhagavad Gita defines Sattva Guna as the mode of goodness that is purer than the others, illuminating and full of well-being, and one that binds the soul by creating attachment for a sense of happiness and knowledge. He says, Tatra sattvam nirmalatvat prakasha kamanamayam sukha sangena badhnati jnana sangena chanagha. Sattva is manifested in 7 different forms, encompassing all the desirable traits of a human being. The 7 forms are Brahma, Arsha, Aindra, Yamya, Varuna, Kauvera, and Gandharva. As the name indicates, these are qualities that Brahma, the celestial creator, Rishis who protect and disseminate the knowledge, Dikpalakas, the deities that guard the 4 cardinal directions, Indra, Yama, Varuna, and Kubera, and Gandharvas, the divine virtuosos in fine arts, possess. The qualities include supreme virtues such as purity, stability, self-control, intelligence, strength, bravery, and an unflinching devotion to dharma, and the absence of negative traits such as envy, greed, hatred, and hubris. While attaining a pure state of sattva to the exclusion of rajas and tamas is the goal of human endeavor, leading to moksha or nirvana, lasting material success too requires an abundance of sattva guna. On the contrary, when there is a preponderance of rajas or tamas, the human being is restless and is affected by a deep sense of delusion and ignorance. When sattva is the dominating quality, the body and the mind are in harmony, and a sense of serenity pervades the individual, making the pursuit of excellence possible. Be it excellence in academics, sports, arts, or science, or even achieving success as a corporate executive, a person whose dominant trait is sattva is likely to enjoy consistent success and will have an ability to deal with failures with equanimity. This, of course, does not mean to say that there is no place for rajas and tamas. There is a constant interplay of the three gunas in the human being, but clearly a sattvic individual, while being creative and successful, is also likely to stay happy while spreading happiness and peace. Therefore, the key to success and happiness is to increase sattva guna without worrying about rajas and tamas. Interestingly, as the mind is preoccupied with sattva, rajas and tamas beat a hasty retreat and tend to become less important. But how does one increase the sattva guna? While there is an abundance of literature which emphasizes on sattvic diet, work-life balance, meditation, pranayama, and worship, I would like to focus on one tool that I have personally found to be very effective, and that is the chanting of Sri Vishnu Sahasranamam. Learning the right way to chant Sri Vishnu Sahasranamam and chanting it without fail every day has given a new purpose to my life. Sri Vishnu Sahasranamam, as we all know, is a compendium of 1,000 among the countless names of the Lord. Each of these names is a mantra by itself. Continuous repetition, contemplation, and recollection of a mantra protects and uplifts the individual. As they say, mananat trayate iti mantraha. Recitation of the mantra quietens the restless mind, detoxifies it by driving away evil thoughts, and helps attain purity or chitta shuddhi. While it is true that even while chanting the mantra, the mind does not stop wandering, and the purity of thoughts could at best be transitory at times. Constant practice and repetition, however, help steady the mind and fight the invading negative thoughts. This, however, begs a question: how does chanting or the sound of a mantra really help? Most religions of the world profess that sound preceded the existence of the universe. The Hindu philosophy believes that this one sound is Aum, which they consider the primordial sound of the universe. The Big Bang theory corroborates this, and the vibrations of the sun, as converted by NASA of USA into an audio signal, sound like a continuous chant of Aum. Scientists increasingly believe that the world is sound, rhythm, and vibration. And this is a reiteration of the Hindu belief of Nada Brahma, or that the world is sound. In his book, Sonic Theology, Hinduism and Sacred Sound, Beck says that from the first spark of life, prana or life air sparks with Agni or fire in the body of the singer to create audible sound. And we all know that among the five senses, sound offers the quickest perception route to the brain. Each brain is a vibration with a definite form, and it induces unconscious activity within the brain through psychological and physiological changes. Scientific research has proved that sounds can also modulate simultaneous changes in the autonomic, immune, endocrine, and neuropeptide systems. Sound therapists have established that sounds created with a clear intent can have a lasting impact on the creator by altering the way of thinking and the moral character of the performer. It has been conclusively proven that chanting by an experienced practitioner creates a rhythmic breathing pattern that changes the electrical information that the heart generates and sends to the brain. This effectively changes the physiology of the heart and positively impacts the frontal lobes of the brain, which are responsible for one's personality, awareness, and perception. When regular rhythmic chanting of a purposeful sound can have a lasting impact on human personality, what can chanting of Sri Vishnu Sahasranamam do for the individual? Vishnu is the Sattvavan who controls Sattva, and the Sattvika who confers the fruits of Sattva. When Sri Vishnu Sahasranamam, which celebrates the glory of this epitome of Sattva, is chanted with the right pronunciation, accent, rhythm, and intonation on the bedrock of concentration and faith, it creates an immersive listening experience that purges tamasic tendencies and enhances sattvic gunas of the individual. Constant practice with devotion ensures that the sattvic tendencies stay with the individual long after the chanting is over. The Palashruti eloquently reinforces the power of Sri Vishnu Sahasranamam, as many of the students presented today. It says that no evil will befall the individual who chants the names of the Lord every day. He or she will be unfettered by fears, unafflicted by disease, endowed with courage, and blessed with wealth, success, happiness, and peace. Therefore, whatever one's desire may be it worldly success, freedom from stress, anxiety and disease, or liberation of one's soul from the perennial cycle of births and deaths, chanting Sri Vishnu Sahasranamam gives one the right mental makeup and strength of character to achieve it. As Bhagavan says in the Bhagavad Gita, an unshaken faith and a firm resolve to control the wandering mind and pleasure-seeking senses is the investment that the seeker needs to make to reap the benefits of Sri Vishnu Sahasranamam. I conclude by quoting Bhagavan from Bhagavad Gita, Shraddhavan labhate jnanam tatparas samyate indriyah jnanam labdva param shantim atirena adhigacchati. Om Namo Narayana. Thanks everyone.
Rajendra ji, now I know why Sridharji was so excited. I feel very bad. This is a very short time given to you and to such eloquent speakers on this forum. And this being a day where the more you listen, the more blessed you are. I really find that it is a shortage of time and we could have listened to more. You were saying that you apologized at the beginning of your talk that you did not create any presentation and it was just a free-flowing talk. I am sure everybody who have listened to you will agree with me that it was way ahead better than giving us a staunch PPT presentation. The flow was immaculate, actually. And you were talking about spiritual age. That was a wonderful concept. I was thinking about it. Yes, we are. After listening to all those children and those wonderful presentations and all of you here, I think my spiritual age is. I think I'm still a toddler here. Absolutely, I'm still on my course. And you were talking about Karanam, Karanam, and Karta. What a wonderful, link that was. And you were saying about that wonderful quote biblically and a whole lot of other people who have said it in the same sense, I think, therefore I am. How very true. And when you keep thinking continuously, like when you're chanting the Vishnu Sahasranama, you're listening anything related to the Vishnu Sahasranama, your thought process is so, ratified and clear that you become that. You become Sriman Narayana himself. I think the whole focus is on that. And you said the sounds, the chanting or whatever you were talking about the sound system, how the Vishnu Sahasranama controls your system. This was an excellent, the knowledge, it was something else actually, what I learned today. It was really wonderful, Rajendra ji. Very nice knowing you. Pranams.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your kind words.
Yeah.
Janani ji, madam, sorry, Janani, 1 second, ma.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rajiv. But I think one of our other speaker, the great personality, PG Subramanian sir also joined. He is also one of the speakers, not scheduled today?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, 1 minute, sir. I request I will take a minute only to for an address by G. Lalita ji from US, because it's 2 midnight for them. She is also she was a student of our Visvas batch, and also she has taken class by 2-3 classes in for US also, and she has trained many more student and faculty also in the last 2-3 months. Because it's too late for her to go tonight. I request just a minute before our speaker, Subramanian sir. Can I have your permission, sir?
Yes, sir. Definitely, sir. Definitely.
Yeah, because it's already too late for her. But I think
no. I will wait. No issues, sir. No issues.
Janani, am I okay, ma'am? Please.
Yes, sir. Yes, I've been waiting for this because you don't know what Lalita madam is to,
Yes.
at least to me and Shruti.
They are members of the Visvas faculty, ma'am. They take the mission in a very big way. How we started about here, but today we do not know where are we. So they are mainly responsible. And her student is also, Shruti is also here today. Tonight. So we are delaying by a minute or so. Please, Janani, you can request her now. Thank you.
Yes, sir. So I was actually talking when sir was talking. I'm sorry about that because I got excited. You don't know what Lalita ji has done to me and Shruti and to all the students whom she has been teaching. She's a very beautiful person, not only exterior but interior also. It shows in her chanting. It shows in her interest. The way she drives home the Mahamantra to every student, the way she addresses the sweet endearments, and the constant smile. There is no tiredness at all about her from the beginning to the end. I'm not talking about the day sessions, the whole period, the whole mantra is covered. There's absolutely no tiredness. The cheerfulness is there throughout. Actually, Shruti and me hold her in high reverence, and I would really feel, if I don't do a small samarpan to her. Shruti, if you are there, please a short, greetings to our wonderful Guru Lalita ji. Shruti?
Namaskaram, Guruji. Namaskaram, Shri Ram Krishnan Guruji. Matrudevo bhava, Pitrudevo bhava, Acharya Devo bhava, Acharya Devo bhava, Atiti Devo bhava, Atiti Devo bhava.
Thank you, Shruti. Thank you so much. Lalita, madam, that was also on my behalf to you. She has this talent to sing, but I have the respect towards you. So please accept my gratitude also to you, Lalita ji. Over to you. We are waiting to listen to you.
Om Shri Paramatmane Namaha. Thank you so much, Janani ji and Shruti ji, for such a wonderful introduction. I'm humbled to be present amongst such great people here. I have not prepared any speech, so I apologize in advance. I'm eternally grateful to Sridharan sir and every member of Visvas who work round the clock to help people of every age group to not only chant but also to understand the Mahamantra. I'm every day in awe and constantly get inspired when I see this yajna done by all the volunteers who work tirelessly and selflessly. It was so wonderful to listen to children talk about Vishnu Sahasranamam, their purity, sincerity, and passion reflected in their presentations. I was truly blessed today. About Vishnu Sahasranamam, what can I say? It has given so much to me in my life. And so basically prayers are a means to mental cleansing, and when they're chanted with sincerity and devotion, they give us the full fruits. When we chant this Mahamantra, our sins slowly wash away. In Bhishma's expert judgment, chanting Vasudeva's name with devotion and sincerity will ensure relief from sorrows and bondage. The person who recites is not the only one who benefits, but also those who, for whatever reason, are unable to chant benefit by just hearing the chanting as well. A person who recites this Mahamantra is not caught by anger, binding, jealousy, or any inauspicious event. Free from all sins, a man devoted to Vasudeva and completely dependent on him attains the eternal status of Brahman. No inauspicious things can happen to a devotee of Vasudeva. The person will conquer the cycle of birth, death, fear, and disease. Vishnu Sahasranamam, as discussed in this session, has sometimes 100 different meanings for each nama. Apart from the meaning, there is also the positive vibration from the chanting of each nama. So even if the recitation is done without knowledge of the meaning, it is still beneficial. But if it is done with full understanding of the import of the meanings, it is sheer bliss. It is almost midnight here in Texas, USA, and then that means now it is Gita Jayanti here. That means this is the day Vasudeva, Bhagavan Vasudeva gave Gita to us. I would like to share one of my favorite shlokas from Bhagavad Gita. Karmanyevadhikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana ma karma phala heturbhuhu ma te sangostva karmani. It means that you have authority on action, but not on the outcome. Don't get attached to result and don't get attached to inaction. Everyone should have a goal. If attached to result, then we cannot focus best on goal. Leave the result to me. Thank you. Om Namo Bhagavate Vasudevaya.
Thank you, Lalita ji. Thanks. I think it's too late for you, but once again, from Visvas Management, we are thanking you for this opportunity. Okay. Over to you, Janani Ma.
Thank you, Sir Sridharan sir. Before I move on to Mr. Subramaniam sir, are we on time, sir?
Yeah, but I think Subramaniam sir should speak. He's also waiting. I think he's the last one on the agenda, no? Before going for the prize winners. Okay.
Yes, sir.
You can call him Subramaniam sir because he's also busy schedule.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I understand, sir. We welcome Shri Subramaniam sir, Principal Bharatiya Vidya Bhavan's Rajaji Vidyashram to this divine forum. Subramaniam sir, I was going through your profile yesterday. All the people whom I've spoken to about this morning have really overwhelmed me. I thought I could by heart a few things of what all you have achieved in your stint, but I think it's better if I read it. So to the forum here, I'm sure most of you know already who he is, but then I'll just take a minute and I will go through what all he has done in his, in his journey of life. A lot of milestones indeed. So he has worked as a teacher and coordinator academics in Sri Sivasami Kalalaya Senior Secondary School, Mylapore. He has also worked as a principal in RSK Higher Secondary School, Trichy. And he has worked again as a principal in BBM Global at Bolineni Hillside. This is in Chennai again. He is being trained by the Center for Educational Management and Development, New Delhi, on educational leadership and strategies. It's called an ELP program. He's also a qualified trainer for empowerment program, Wipro, that is in School of Thoughts by Easy Vidya. He's trained and a certified resource person for the subject Sanskrit CBSE. He's a subject expert in Sanskrit CBSE New Delhi, and he is serving CBSE in various capacities. He is a certified resource person, CBSE COE. What is COE, sir?
Center of Excellence.
Center of Excellence, wonderful. Chennai for various topics like value integrity and ethics, experiential learning, and happy classroom. Happy classroom, that's nice. And conducts workshop and orientation for students, teachers, and parents. He's a city coordinator in Chennai for National Testing Agency, New Delhi, and the list goes on. City coordinator, Chennai CBSE, former member of textbook committee in Sanskrit, CBSE, New Delhi. Right person is here, sir. Co-author for class 6, 7 and 8 Sanskrit textbooks and workbooks published by CBSE, participated in many national conferences, workshops, seminars, and presented papers related to education and culture. Member of various organizations and panels. He has got the Samskrita Ratna title award by DSKSSI Trust. Could you expand that for me, sir? DSKSSI.
Dharmakesari Solar Trust. They are one of the most oldest trust in the city who propagates art and culture, and especially the Sanskrit language. It is a trust run by a few philanthropists.
Sir, Sanskrit is God's own language and you have gone so much into it. Really, we are blessed to have you, sir. You've also got the prestigious Best Teacher Award conferred by the Hindu Educational Charitable International Association of the Lions Club, Avadi, and you've got the Best International Principal Award from SOF New Delhi for the year 2018 and 19. And you once again got the Best International Principal Award from the SOF New Delhi successively 2019, 2020. So, and you've got the Principal Par Excellence Award. Not surprised, sir, not surprised at all. From the IIHM. You've got the Best Teacher Award from West Cluster Sahodaya Schools 2019. Guru Rabindranath Tagore Samman 2019 from Avantika. Educationist, you are also an educationist and a consultant. You are an ardent lover of art, music and dance. You have the passion for teaching, learning and updating the knowledge. Sir, I think I need a cup of coffee before even I continue. Such a good profile, sir. So nice. Really very proud to even have read your profile here, sir. God bless and may you achieve more. Over to you, Subramaniam, sir.
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Jnananandamayam Devam Nirmala Spatikakritim Adharam Sarva Vidyanam Hayagrivam Upasmahe. Gurur Brahma, Gurur Vishnu, Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha, Gurur Sakshat Param Brahma, Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Vasudeva Sutam Devam, Kamsa Chanura Mardanam, Devaki Paramanandam, Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum. Namaste and a pleasant morning to all present here. I'm extremely happy and delighted today to be a part of this elite gathering on an auspicious day. Today is supposed to be the Vaikuntha Ekadashi or the Gita Jayanti. Just now we completed, it is a practice that we do chant all the 18 chapters of Gita and Vishnu Sahasranamam on Vaikuntha Ekadashi. It has been the practice of my guru for so many years. So without breaking the tradition, we just did the same for the welfare of the entire world. Just half an hour before we completed the chanting of all the 18 chapters of Bhagavad Gita and the universal prayer Vishnu Sahasranama. Why I'm just sharing this here is that today is a very auspicious day. I think Visvas has rightly chosen today for this seminar and for this talk and presentation by various children. Though unfortunately I was not able to join earlier and see the presentation of various children. like my few, I happened to listen to my previous two speakers a little bit. Like them, I also apologize for not preparing any presentation. I believe that talking more will reach more hearts and minds. It will have a greater positive impact on them. And I'm very much delighted to be associated with Visvas, who are doing a very divine and noble cause to spread this wonderful message of spreading the greatness of Vishnu Sahasranamam, which is said to be the universal prayer. In fact, Mrs. Janani read my profile. In fact, it has nothing to do with this. I would rather say, which is one thing missing in the profile, is that I've been an ardent teacher for quite a number of years, teaching little ones slokas, stotras, Vishnu Sahasranama, Bhagavad Gita, little slokas, which gives me immense satisfaction. I've been doing it for quite a number of years. It's not, I can rather say it is my hobby to do that, in fact. Also, we get, as rightly pointed out by the earlier speaker, it cleanses our mind, body and mind both, and it spreads more of a positive energy. As rightly said by Swami Vivekananda, catch them young, catch the children young. So that is the reason why we started teaching children right from the tender age of 5, a little small slokas. And slowly we imbibe them Gita, Vishnu Sahasranama and various other slokas. People may ask, what is the significance of chanting slokas or these mantras? I think earlier speakers have clearly mentioned the advantages, or rather the benefits of chanting the mantras or the prayers or whatever it is. Once again, I'm just going back to Miss Lalita, Srimati Lalita, who pointed out prayers makes wonders. It makes a big difference. Yes, we strongly believe, in fact, especially I strongly believe that mass prayers, mass chantings, mass prayers always do miracles. It has a very great positive impact. That is the reason why Visvas is also conducting mass chanting once a year, and which we also follow. And from that, we in our school have started a kind of a mass chanting group, at least whenever possible, at least once or twice a month we do it, and along with the teachers and few interested people. And slowly many people wants to join the group and have the effect of that mass chanting. When it comes to Vishnu Sahasranam, sir, Sridharan sir, what is the time given to me? So because if you allow me to speak, I'll keep on going on speaking. 5 to 10 minutes?
Yeah, I think 10 minutes.
Fine. Thank you, sir. So when it comes to Vishnu Sahasranamam, what is, so when we have so many Sahasranamams, Vishnu Sahasranamam, Lalita Sahasranamam, Ganesha Sahasranamam, Lakshmi Sahasranamam, Subramanya Sahasranamam, Shiva Sahasranamam, so many, for all deities we have Sahasranama. But what is so special with Vishnu Sahasranamam? The two famous are the Vishnu and the Lalita Sahasranamam, which is very famous, which is being chanted by many in the world. But more than Lalita Sahasranama, for which you need an Upadesha or an initiation from a guru, unlike Vishnu Sahasranama, for Vishnu Sahasranama, it is said to be the universal prayer. What is so special with Vishnu Sahasranama? Yes, this Vishnu Sahasranama and the Bhagavad Gita, both of them, they are the part of the great epic, the Itihasa Mahabharata. The Bhagavad Gita, the Gita Jayanti, today's Gita Jayanti, the Bhagavad Gita was told by Lord Krishna himself, the Bhagavan Vasudeva himself, to Arjuna when he was totally sunk in kind of a disturbance or a kind of an emotional imbalance. Lord Krishna advised him. People will ask, students used to ask me when I teach about Gita, sir, Gita has nearly 700 slokas. Oh, in the midst of the battlefield. See, it happened in the midst of the battlefield. So people were waiting to listen to that 700 slokas. So to chant that 700 slokas, it will take at least 2 to 2.5 hours. So while all others were listening to it, I used to tell them, so that is not the real thing. Lord Krishna advised Arjuna for a few minutes. That's it. That was the essence of Gita. It was great sage Veda Vyasa who elaborated the essence of Lord Vasudeva, Lord Krishna, into that 700 slokas of that great Bhagavad Gita, which is one of the sacred texts of our Hinduism. In the same Mahabharata, we have another wonderful thing called the Vishnu Sahasranama. When Yudhishthira asked Bhishma, when Bhishma was lying in his bed of arrows, there was a small anecdote which I would like to share here. Generally, all of us meditate on Lord. We do meditation on Lord Krishna or any deity. But it was quite surprising to see Lord Krishna himself meditating. Arjuna once surprisingly asked Lord Krishna when he was doing kind of a meditation, "Oh Lord Krishna, people meditate on you. But I see you meditating. On whom you are meditating?" He said, "There is a great soul lying in the bed of arrows who is always constantly thinking about me. I am a Lord who meditates about a devotee who always thinks about me." Such a great person was Lord Bhishma. So when Yudhishthira asks him a beautiful doubt, "Ko dharma sarva dharmana bhavataha paramo mataha kinjapan muchyate jantuhu janma samsara bandhanat." That was a great question. See, he didn't ask by chanting which mantra I would get a wealth, by chanting which mantra I would get a kingdom or any other material pleasures. He asked, "Ko dharmaha sarva dharmanam," which is the dharma which is superior to all dharmas. Bhavataha paramo mataha, which is being considered to be the greatest by you. And by chanting which mantra, a living being will be released from the bondage of this worldly pleasures. Naraha kinjapan muchyate jantuhu janma samsara bandhanam, the bondage of this worldly pleasures. So by chanting which mantra, the living being will be released from the worldly bondage. That was an excellent question. In fact, we always tell as teachers, it is the teacher gets that motivation from an excellent question from a student. If a student, that's what we have to encourage students from asking more questions. That inquisitiveness should be there in students. And when more relevant question comes to the teachers, we teachers are very happy to answer them. And we also learn in turn. Not only we clarify the doubts of the students, in turn, we also learn a lot from the students. That is what Yudhishthira asked Bhishma, to which Bhishma told, "This is chanting Lord Vishnu's Sahasranama gives you the entire what you asked me, Naraha Muchyeta Bandhanat." For any mantra, any what it is a tendency of a human being. Whenever we tell a human being, do this work or chant this mantra, go there, go to a temple, do this charity. When we tell anything else, it is a tendency of any human being that we have some little bit of expectation. What do I get by doing this? What is the benefit for me by doing this? Even everything, let it be anything in the life. Let it go be in an investment or learning something. So if somebody asks you to pursue some degree, what do I get by doing this degree? See, people, we pursue our career expecting something to be in our life in a later life. So expectation is a quite common nature of any human being for that matter. Like which, if you say Vishnu Sahasranama is a great, it's a universal prayer. You have to chant daily. By chanting it, okay, what do I get by chanting it? You can tell the positive energy, it gives you the happiness, it gives you the mental peace, it cleanses your mind and body. These are all general benefits. So for which you have a beautiful Palashruti after the Vishnu Sahasranama, which you have a set of nearly 15 to 20 slokas, which clearly tells about what are the great benefits of this Vishnu Sahasranama. In fact, I used to tell everyone, this pandemic for the past 10 months, the entire world, this pandemic has made all of us, taken us for a ride. And all of us, especially India, could sustain it and bear it and withstand it and come back because of its spirituality. That really, that keeps us going. That's what I tell often. Please chant Vishnu Sahasranama. Rogartho muchyate rogat, baddho muchyeta bandhanat. It drives away all the diseases. It is said that Vishnu Sahasranama is a sarva prayachita. For rest of the Sahasranama, you have certain restrictions. I always tell. It has been told in Shastras. You have restrictions to chant certain Sahasranamas. But for Vishnu Sahasranama, there is no restriction. You need only a pure mind, a devotion, a selfless devotion. Close your eyes, be it day or night or evening or dusk or anything, whether you are sick or even in your hospital bed, you can get up, sit and just chant. Close your eyes. Just you need that sincere devotion. Close your eyes, because Vishnu, Lord Mahavishnu, Sriman Narayana is none other than the Sthitikarta. He is the protector. Brahma is the Srishtikarta. Mahavishnu is the he is the one. Lord Narayana, Sriman Narayana is the person who is the Sthitika, who protects the entire world. If you're going to just chant his mantra, definitely he will just come and protect you also. So like which, every Sahasranama, Vishnu Sahasranama, for the question of Yudhishthira, Bhishma says that everything, entire Sahasranama, you chant the Sahasranama. And in Palashruti, you have beautifully what are all the benefits has been listed out. Itidam kirtaniyasya keshavasya mahatmanaha namnam sahasram divyanam asheshena prakirtitam. Idam shrunuyan nityam yaschapi parikirtayet. So it is not only that you need to even chant it. For people who don't know to even chant, just by listening to this great Vishnu Sahasranama, it gives that protection to you. See, that's what Yaidam Shrunuyan Nityam, daily, a person who listens to it, or Yaschapi Parikirtan, one who chants it, na Ashubham Prapnuyat Kinchit, not even a little bit of inauspiciousness, difficulty comes to him or her. Where? So Amutre Ihacha. Amutra means here in this world and in the nether world, even after your death. That is, you attain salvation, you attain moksha, which is the ultimate goal of any individual, which should be the ultimate goal of any individual. So that is the basic thing. So just because by listening to this great Vishnu Sahasranama, you get that great moksha for which great sages and great saints are waiting. They study Vedanta, they do so much of tapas, they do so much of thing. But just merely by chanting this Vishnu Sahasranama sincerely with great devotion, bhakti, or to listening to it, that's a beautiful anecdote about Guruvayur Kshetra. I think all must have heard about a great poet called Narayana Bhattatri, who wrote Narayana, who was a great scholar. Contemporary to him, there was a great poet called Pundanam, who has wrote a Jnanapana in Malayalam. In fact, that's a beautiful anecdote. He was not, that Pundanam was not well versed in Sanskrit, but he had a great devotion for Lord Guruvayurappa, the Lord Krishna. He used to chant Sahasranama daily, but his pronunciation were not that much great. So Padmanabho Maraprabhu, there is a verse called Padmanabho Amaraprabhu. It has to be split as Padmanabha Amaraprabhu, but he used to chant as Padmanabho Maraprabhu. But he used to chant daily with sincere devotion. So why I'm just telling this anecdote here is that means that I'm not telling you to chant wrongly, but it is the sincere devotion which matters a lot. So once people used to ridicule him, and just even the great scholars in the temple used to ridicule him. Oh, he is chanting he is chanting wrongly the Vishnu Sahasranama. What is going to happen? Lord is not going to bestow him. And he used to cry and just chant daily. And one fine day, Lord Krishna, Guru Ayappa himself, will appear in the dream of the great scholar Bhattadri and just tell him, you Bhattadri, you think that you are the greatest devotee. It's not like that. I have a great devotee, Pundanam, here in Staling. Though he chants, and he had that pride, that Bhattatri had that pride that, oh, he is not a scholar, he does not have a great devotion. I am only a great bhakta. I am a great scholar. I have written Narayaniam. I write Narayaniam so much. But he says that no, he is a great. For him, I am the Mara Prabhu. And next day morning, there is a beautiful tree in that Guruvayur temple where which Lord Krishna will appear. There still today you can see there a garland will be placed on that tree. To him, he was a Mara Prabhu. Even in that tree, Lord, he could see Lord Mahavishnu and Narayana there. This is a very small. Why I just narrated this anecdote here is to say that your sincere devotion, even if you don't know to chant that Sahasranam, it is better you learn it. You don't require any kind of a prior knowledge. It is very easy to learn. And even if you don't know, it is better to listen it carefully with a sincere devotion, which is very, very important. That is what. So, Nashubham prapniyat kinchit amutre ihacha manavaha. And again, further it goes on, says, for each and we have the 4 varnashramas. All of them get Brahmanaha Vedantagaha syat, Kshatriyaha Vijayi bhavete, Vaishyaha Dhanasamurdhasya, Sudraha Sukhamavapniyat. Then Dharmarthi. I'm not elaborating on each and every, because all of you know the meaning of each and every verse. So Brahmins become experts in Vedantas. Kshatriyas, they become victorious. That is, they have to protect the entire country. And Vaishyas become Samriddhi. They become monetarily wealthy, which is where, and Shudraha, Sukha, they become happy. Then Dharmarthi Prapniya Dharmam, a person people who have inclination to acquire dharma, they get dharma. People you want wealth, they get wealth. What not? Everything they get. Rogarto muchyate rogat, baddaha muccheta bandhanat, bhayan muccheta bhitastu, mucchet apanna apadaha. From everything you are released from disease, you are released from fear. See, the pandemic, there was so much of fear among people when the pandemic struck the entire world. Still today, even people are afraid, scared. So shed all your fear. Total sarvadharman parityajya mam ekam sharanam vraja. So people will ask me, so sarvadharman, so God has told me sarvadharman parityajya. So God has told us to live all the dharma, not to do sandhya vandanam, not to do chanting, not to do anything. Mam ekam sharanam. So just go as a refuge under him and he will take. So no, please understand what he says. Sarvadharman parityajya mam ekam sharanam. Just stress on that ekam. So you should have an ultimate surrender. Just I believe. Okay, Lord, that's again, I'm just going back to one story. There was one person who was falling from a cliff, and he just hold onto a tree, and he was just hanging onto a tree. He was just hanging with one hand to a tree, and he was praying, Lord, please help me, please save me like anything. God appeared before him. Well, just leave your hand. Just leave your. I think I'm sorry. It's not a glitch. It was a dark night, and he just fell from a glitch and thinking that there is a valley below, and it was pitch dark. He was just praying to God. Oh God, save me. Please save me. I shouldn't fall. I could not see anything. It is pitch dark. So I would just save me. Yes, he was just holding his hand. God told, please leave your hand. I will save you. I will just save you. But he didn't have that trust. That is what I was just telling. Total surrender means you should have an unbelievable, blind trust on that God. If you have surrendered totally him, you have to have a belief that God will take care of everything. He will just protect me because he is the protector. He is a protector. But he didn't have that trust. So what he did was he didn't leave his hand. God disappeared. He didn't tell anything further. So whole night he was in a fear, holding that branch and clinching and hanging. And slowly the night passed on. It became a day and morning. The sun rose. It became morning. And when he just looked down, it was nothing. It was not a valley. It was just a plain there. In another just a 1 or a half a feet, if he just keep his foot, he would have landed on a ground. That is what God said. So he could not have, he would not have suffered the whole night the agony of, oh, what would happen to me if I'm going to fall. If he would have trusted the God and left his hand, he would have landed safely on the plane. He didn't have the trust. That is what I'm just telling. That trust we should have, that total. Sarva dharman parityajya. So once you live all the dharma, have a total surrender. Sriman Narayana, that Vasudeva will just definitely will help me on that, will protect me there. That is what is bhayan mucheta bhites mucheda panna apadaha. Yaha purushaha purushottamam stuvan nama sahasrena. I'm just doing the anvaya for the Durgan Yatitaratyashu Purusha Purushottamam Stuvannama Sahasrena Shraddha Bhakti Samanvitaha. Yaha Purushaha Purushottamam Stuvan Nama Sahasrena Bhakti Samanvitaha. Yaha Purushaha Bhakti Samanvitaha. A person who is with full devotion. Bhakti Samanvitaha Nityam daily Purushottamam Stuvannama Sahasrena. Stuvan, if he is going to chant this Sahasranama daily with bhakti, Ashu Durgani Atitarati Ashu. Ashu, quickly, fastly. Durgani Atitarati. He surpasses all the difficulties. Durgani, here Durgani means all difficulties, no calamity, no difficulty will come. If it comes also, Lord will give you that strength to pass it so quickly. That is an imam stavam adiyanaha. Everywhere you see bhakti samanvitaha, shraddha bhakti samanvitaha. That shraddha is very, very important. Bhakti is very, very important. That is what, again, and with bhakti and shraddha, if you chant anything else, if you chant any mantra, that especially Vishnu Sahasranam, that will yield. And even with that bhakti, if you're going to listen, not even chant, if you listen, you yield that result. Na krodaha, nacha matsrim. All you are rid of all, you get rid of all these negative qualities. In Gita, Lord Krishna says, Krodad bhavati sammoha, sammohat smriti vibramaha, smriti bhramshat buddhinashaha, buddhinashat pranashyati. It is a chain reaction. It is a chain reaction. Krodad, if you have anger, Krodad bhavati sammoha. You become, when you are angry, you get into the state of intoxication. You don't know, you lose the power of discrimination. Which one is right, which one is wrong. Krodad bhavati sammoha, sammohat smriti vibramaha. You lose your memory. Smriti bhramshat buddhinasha. You lose your intellect. Buddhinashat pranashyati. You just ruin. This is what. So that is what. These are all the negative traits which you need to get rid of. So by chanting Vishnu Sahasranama, na krodaha, na cha matsaryam, na lobaha, na ashubha matihi. An inauspicious, you don't get a bad mind. Bhavanti Grata Punyanam, Bhaktanam Purush, Bhaktanam Purushottame. Jaucha Chandrarka, Nakshatra, Kandisho, Burmahod, everything. You see everything as the Swarupam of Lord Vishnu Vasudeva. So everything, wherever you see Lord Vishnu. Sun is Lord Vishnu, moon is Lord Vishnu, sky either is Lord Vishnu. Everywhere you see Lord Krishnasya Chachacharam. Indriyani Manobuddhihi, Sattvam Tejo Balandritihi, Vasudevat Makanyahu, Kshetram. What do you get? Indriyani Manobuddhi, Sattva Rajas Tamas. You have three qualities. Any individual is endowed with these three qualities. It is up to us to develop that Sattva Guna, and that doesn't mean that we don't have a Rajoguna or a Tamo. Everyone has that a tinge of Rajoguna or a Tamoguna. But you need to, by chanting these kind of Sahasranamas, especially Vishnu Sahasranam, by the blessings of God, with the devotion you have towards the God, you develop that Sattva Guna by which your body itself becomes a Kshetra. Here Kshetra means the temple. Punya Kshetra, it is the abode of God. So again, I'm going back to Lord Krishna. Hriddeshe Arjuna Tishtati. Where do I live? Bhaktanam Hridaye Aham Tishtami. I live in the hearts of devotees. That is what he says. Sarvagamanam acharaha pratamam parikalpan. Achara prabhavo dharmasya prabhurachyuta. So achara, it gives you a good conduct. What not? It gives everything. It gives everything. Imam stavam adiyanaha. Ivam stavam bhagavato vishnor vyasena kirtitam patedya ichet purushaha shreya praptum sukhani. It gives you prosperity and sukhanicha. I didn't go verse by verse, or I didn't go very in depth into meaning of each and everything. But if we go on saying the benefits of Vishnu's chanting of Vishnu Sahasranama or even listening of Vishnu Sahasranama, we can keep on it. The lecture can be for hours together. You have so much, what not you get everything. You get everything. That is what it is. It is said to be considered to be the universal prayer. If you need to get rid of any disease, in fact, in olden days, people used to take a vibhuti and just chant either Indrakshi mantra or Vishnu Sahasranama, just do it and just apply on the forehead of people to get rid of small diseases. Vishnu Sahasranama has that much of power in it. That is the reason why people, it is a tradition to chant Vishnu Sahasranama on a daily basis. So please, and I think rather than many people telling the benefits of chanting of Vishnu Sahasranama, it is better to experience it, by ourselves, by chanting the Vishnu Sahasranama on a daily basis. I think Visvas is doing an excellent service in spreading the great message of the importance and greatness of Vishnu Sahasranama. I think though I couldn't, I didn't go elaborately on the slokas with the given in time, whatever best I know and I could share with you to the best of my knowledge and with the blessings of my gurus and the Almighty, I had just shared with you the greatness of Vishnu Sahasranama on this auspicious day of Vaikuntha Ekadashi and Gita Jayanti. Once again, I just thank the authorities of Visvas for giving me this opportunity and congratulate all the students and people participated in the competitions and who have presented various presentations today. And I thank all the speakers, earlier speakers, for their wonderful message on this greatness of Vishnu Sahasranama, for which I could add at least a little bit to it. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Hari Om Narayana Narayana.
Thank you, sir. We'll have more detailed sessions soon in 2021 in a very big way. I think we need to have a big conference for 1 or 2 days. International conference, we'll pray God for that. Thank you, sir.
Yes, pranams, Subramaniam sir. That was a perfect guru talking, a perfect teacher. The body language, the rendition, everything. No, I felt I was sitting in a classroom. Actually, wonderful, sir. Bhavans is indeed blessed. You said that you just finished chanting the 18 chapters of the Bhagavad Gita. I think on behalf of Sridharji, I would request that the next time you have such a forum, you should also let us know and allow us to join, sir. Sir?
Sure, definitely.
Yes, sir. And talking about your anecdotes, when Krishna was in meditation, he is so bounded to a devotee. He's a slave of his devotee, actually, and he was meditating on Bhishma. The sole reason we are talking, today's topic, the Vishnu Sahasranama, and the Padmanabha was, that sincere devotion. Even if it is pronounced wrongly, you recite with sincere devotion, and God is always there in front of you. And the final thing is the person hanging on the branch, the trust you should have on the Lord. It was reminded me of another small anecdote where this boy was not able to perform well in his exams, and somebody asked him that you should do puja to Pillayar. So he kept doing all sorts of things to Pillayar, Naivedyam, all shlokas, everything. But somehow he was not able to fare well. And then he said, okay, let me try once again. Let me do another form of puja. I don't know if I'm saying it right and most of you know it. But then what I got the essence was, the second time when he tried doing it and he put Sambrani, he said, let me close Pillayar's nose, otherwise he will be choked with the smoke. And then the miracle happened. So there was trust. He related so well that, Pillayar is there with him and he should not be choked with the Sambrani smoke. So it all boils down to the trust. So well said, sir, from you. It brought me back to, that story in my mind. So it was wonderful having you, sir. We are indeed blessed, and do keep in touch with us through this forum, sir. Pranams to you.
Definitely we'll do it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Janani, again, one more small request. Now, we are running out of time. We have to finish by 12 o'clock. Ranganathan, sir, of Chinmaya, you can call him if he's here for a minute, ma.
Yes, sir. Sure, sir.
I'm here.
Yes, Dr. Ranganathan, sir. I know it's not fair tail end of the program, but still we would love to listen to you, sir. Sir is the HOD of the Sanskrit department in the Chinmaya Vidyalaya, Taylor's Road. I've been coming in touch with so many Chinmayites here, and I feel very nostalgic because I also belong to that family. And he's also the faculty of the Visvas Videsh. As I'm running short of time, I would like to talk more, sir. Please, sir, over to you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Hari Om. Jnanaanandamayam devam nirmalaspatikakritam adharam sarvavidyanam hayagrivam upasmahe gurur brahma gurur vishnuhu gurur devo maheshwaraha guru sakshat parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. It is, first of all, that I am also, it's the only one introduction. I am also a person who chants Vishnu Sahasranamam regularly. So that is the one thing is enough to introduce. We are all in the same forum. We are all the devotees of Lord Vishnu. Okay. And praying to Lord Vishnu, we are blessed to chant. We are blessed to chant the Vishnu Sahasranamam. And today being the Vaikuntha Ekadashi, it is okay. It is the, like we say that the twin purpose, Amrashcha Siktaha, Pitrascha Prinitaha. You do one activity where two things are covered. So chanting Vishnu Sahasranamam any day is good. And it has so happened that the first time that we are having this conference on the Vaikuntha Ekadashi day, and also happens to be the Gita Jayanti. So this is the reason that I'm not able to be a part of that fully, because in Chinmaya Mission, from the morning, it's been a lot of the programs going on throughout the day that we are having. In fact, I could join this conference only towards the end. Even I missed the first speaker, Mritika, and when the Sujita was speaking towards the end only, I could join. I apologize for it, because we had 8:30 to 10 one session organized. Okay, I was attending that. Okay, but my mind was here all the time. So the Visvas is very dear to me. Thanks to Sridhar sir, and also the Sudha ma'am, and Ramabhadran sir, and Sivaramakrishnan sir, the entire team, and also my best friend Raghavendra Sharma. Sincere thanks to them. And it's a pleasure to be a part of this. And also I must congratulate all the students, the 8 students particularly, and fortunate enough to listen to only 4. In the 4 also, Mritika, I missed it. I'm very sorry. But I read in the chat box that you have done wonderfully well with astrology and astronomy, bringing the Vishnu Sahasranama merit. So that is fantastic. Probably, so it is being recorded. So probably I will go through that. Okay. And coming to all the speakers, okay, and the topic chosen by them, it was very good. And also the way in which they presented, it was professional, I must say. Even if I am presenting a paper, whether I will present it this way, that I don't know. Okay. So all the students of class 9, 10, and 11, and 12, they have done it extremely well. And also with the confidence, okay. And the content was very good, like Sudha ma'am has rightly pointed out, the content was very good. And the dialogue delivery was very good. And nowhere that they were looking at any script or anything, which is very noticeable. And the language, the command over the language, and also no one stumbled anywhere. And that is where the power of Vishnu Sahasranama. So you started it, you have to make the first step. Bhagavan Krishna says, okay, first you need to strive hard to become my devotee. Once you become my devotee, I will be running after you. Just like the mother is running after the small children to feed them, Okay. So in the same way, Krishna also said that once you become my devotee, that's why whenever the Pandavas had the trouble, the Lord Krishna used to be always chasing them and trying to help them. That's the power of Vishnu Sahasranamam. And that is the greatness of Vishnu Sahasranamam. And also that other 2 speakers, that is the Rajiv sir, and also that Lalita madam, and Rajiv sir rightly said the sattva, and also the vibration. So vibration, of course, it's all, the life itself is with full of positive energy, positive vibration. That is why our people prescribe that mani, mantra, and aushada. And also our our PG Subramaniam sir also elaborated. Now, Hariom sir, the PG Subramaniam sir, I was listening to you fully. And mani, mantra, and aushada. And this is what you brought out, the health, the health and Vishnu Sahasranama. And also that the Rajiv sir also brought it, the vibration. Yeah, even the great scholar, Bhartrhari, he says that, Shabdaha, Sarva, Mala, or Roga, Apodana Kshamaha. A term, a letter, a syllable, we call it as a syllable. A syllable is capable of removing all sort of ailments, both Adhi and Vyadhi. Adhi is mental affliction, Vyadhi is physical affliction, and also the chanting of the Vishnu Sahasranama would also ward off the negative tendencies of our neighbors or the person who is coming. A person who is coming in front of me to scold me, and after looking that, he will change his mind. So that's the power of that. That's all our students have covered that. Even the Sujita has rightly pointed out the health benefits, how the important it is and all that. And Harini said that even one Nama is also, one is enough. It is though the multiple things are there, one is enough, one Rama Nama is enough. And Srinidhi, she said very clearly that the success, in success that she said that one thing, the getting rid of the bhaya is the success. It's a valid point. So getting rid of the fear is the most important thing. If you are fearless, then you are the achiever. Fear not. That's what our Upanishads say. That's what Bhagavad Gita say. Entire Bhagavad Gita is for fearlessness. When Arjuna had the fear, Lord gave this, the Bhagavad Gita to make him fearless. And Swami Vivekananda's, the great quality is fearlessness. All Swami Chinmayanandaji's striking quality is fearlessness. All the great people all over the world, the fearlessness. So, rightly pointed out, that was the great message. And also the Lalita ma'am sang very well, and Karmanyeva Adhikaraste Mapaleshu Kadachana. That's what we are all in the right hands, because he is Karanam, Karanam, Karta, Vikarta, he is Gahana. So Lord always operates through us. On this auspicious occasion, I really wish all the students and all the people who presented the paper best of luck. And also it's a nice move suggested by Sudha ma'am to start a research team. I think let us make this as the first step for this. And Sridharan sir has been doing tirelessly. Because of him only, that which was a small seed, now it has become a great alamaram, not alamaram with thousands of branches. Videsh Visvas, last year it was only a small one branched one. Now it has become like State Bank of India in India. Now it has got many branches like that. Visvas Videsh has come in a great shape. And I sincerely thank all the organizers for giving me an opportunity. I wish everyone good luck. Let Sri Vishnu Sahasranama, the Nama, take us to the rest of the life. I'm sure that this pandemic will not do anything to us, because Lord Narayana is there, he will take care. Yeah, I'll end up with this swasti. Om swasti daswasti krit swasti swasti bhuk swasti dakshinaha amattatan mangalani santu uttarottara abhivriddhi rastu. Om tat sat. Sarve janaha sukhino bhavantu, loka samasta sukhino bhavantu.
Pranams, Dr. Ranganath sir.
Yeah,
though it was short, it was very inspiring. I was actually feeling a little bad that I could not, talk much about you, but then you did it in just one sentence. I am a devotee who, I also chant the Vishnu, who chants the Vishnu Sahasranamam. I think that's the identity, sir. Wonderful. That did it actually. And I really like that which you said, Bhagwan, you need to trust him, you need to completely surrender to him. And he comes running behind you. I don't know if it is visible in the screen, but then you can see one Thamara Krishnan on my puja mandap. And I literally turned back and I was visualizing him, how he comes behind me.
Great, yes.
Yeah. So, and about Vishnu Sahasranamam, the solution to Adi and Vyadi, that was very nice. Physical and mental afflictions. Very, very informative. Actually, again, I iterate, this is a very short time given to such eloquent speakers. We should get, Sridhar sir, please arrange for listening to these people more, actually. All those who spoke here.
We'll have it in April, May, June in very big section, not to worry. But once again, before I release Rajiv Raghunath-ji.
Yeah, excuse me, ma'am. Yeah. In fact, I'm supposed to speak in today's conference, the topic on mental health and Vishnu Sahasranamam. So due to our mission activity and all that, last minute I had to back out. So my apologies, Sridhar and sir, sincere apologies. Today I could have done that mental health and Vishnu Sahasranamam. That was the topic chosen by me.
But one thing, 2 years back, we started this Visvas village in a small way with 10-15 students. Today we are proud to say every month, about 7 batches abroad, nearly consistent 400 students are being taught. It's one of the great achievements. Again, the power of Vishnu Sahasranamam only one thing, so many speakers started with Buddha on the Visvas Research Foundation. In fact, we wanted to launch today Visvas Global Team, being Vaikuntha Ekadasi. Evening we have a function in Europe. We will try to discuss with our committee, and with his blessing, we will launch that also today. And anything you can do on Visvas because of the power of Vishnu Sahasranamam and the entire hard work, teamwork of the global team. Over to you, Ma. Thank you very much. I think we are again running out of time. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Dr. Ranganath, and thank you, Sridharan sir. Sudha madam, if you are there, we will move on to the felicitations of the students, ma'am.
Yes, Janani-ji, I'm there. Yeah.
Thank you. Visvas wanted me to announce that all the presenters will be getting ₹500 in cash with an e-certificate. Am I right, ma'am? Would you want to add anything on that?
Yes, you are absolutely right, Janani-ji. For all the students who participated in the paper presentation, who submitted their papers and presented on it, we have participation cash prize of ₹500, which will be deposited to the account that they share with us. We don't want, since we are doing everything remotely in an online way, we would be doing that. CP Sridhar sir from our side has already started collecting the account details. I would like, Janani, can we distribute the certificates to the participants and then to the prize winners?
Sure, ma'am. Sure, ma'am. So we will read out all the names at the end. Ladies and gentlemen, in this forum, we can put our hands together for these wonderful children who have done such a yeoman work in doing these paper presentations. So we will start with Sharmit Ram, Master Sharmit Ram.
I request our Rajiv K. Subramaniam sir to tell a word of blessing to the student. And then as we show the certificate on the screen, maybe a word of blessing to the students from your side, as if you are handing over the certificate, sir.
Okay. Definitely, madam, definitely. So God bless you, child. Sharmit Ram, please, God bless you. Please continue to chant Vishnu Sahasranama daily and do your research and just learn more. God bless you.
Yeah.
He is from your school only. I think he's 7th standard.
Yes, sir. Pate, I just saw it.
Okay, he's from Vivekananda Vidyalaya. That's wonderful. Then Sudha ma'am, we will move on to Master Vishwa.
Congratulations, Vishwa from Vivekananda Vidyalaya. Standard 1C. Standard 10, if I'm right. He's in standard 10?
Yes, he's in standard 10.
Standard 10. Okay, congratulations, Vishwa. God bless you. Again, same words. Have that great belief and chant. Keep chanting Vishnu Sahasranama. That was a great identity given by Mr. Ranganathan, Dr. Ranganathan, that he chants Vishnu Sahasranamam daily. Even all of us do it. So please have that as a habit. Internalize it. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. We move on to Master Tilak Kumar.
Once again, he's he's from our school. Tilak, congratulations. God bless you. You've been doing wonderful presentations. I've seen it. I have myself seen it. So keep up your work. Even after you complete your class, whether you take up any course in future, don't leave this kind of keep this as your passion and hobby. Continue to do research and continue to chant Sahasranamam daily, and continue to do your research and learn more. God bless you. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Tilak Kumar. We move on to Miss Srinidhi.
Srinidhi from Shankara Vivekananda. Okay, fine. 11th standard. Congratulations, Srinidhi. God bless you. Children, sorry, I was not able to see the presentation, but I've heard a lot about you all. I also saw the comments, but still, now can I continue in English, or you want me to speak in Tamil also?
So it's an international forum, so konjo English la pesittu அப்படியே அது தமிழ்ல பேசிடுவோம் sir.
That's what. So I was just saw in a chat box Tamil please ங்கறனால கேட்டேன் நான். Okay, fine. That is the reason why நான் lecture கொடுக்கறச்ச கூட நான் இங்கிலீஷ்ல தான் stick on பண்ணேன். I'm comfortable in both, switching to both in fact always. Because when we talk about our thing, it is easy for us to switch in both Hindi, Sanskrit, Tamil and English. So congratulations, Srinidhi. God bless you. வாழ்த்துக்கள் Srinidhi. I think மேல Sahasranamam daily chant பண்ணி just do a lot of research and learn more. May God Sriman Narayana bless you. Thank you.
God bless you. வாழ்த்துக்கள் Miss Srinidhi. Now we go on to the prize winners. Everyone are prize winners actually. என்ன கேட்டா எல்லாருமே stalwarts தான் இதுல. இது வந்து it is a procedure தொட்டு we are just going ahead with this part of the program. The fourth prize would be given to Miss Harini.
D. Harini from Chinmaya Vidyalaya. Congratulations. I think kudos to your effort. I think you are in a great institution like Bhavans and Chinmaya. These institutions, Vivekananda Group also, these institutions, they spread the value of these kind of Sahasranamam and all those things. They teach a lot of values to children. So please keep up your values. Chant Sahasranamam daily. God bless you. Varthukal Harini.
I just want to add that Harini gets a cash prize of ₹1,000.
Oh, very nice. Congratulations, ma. God bless you.
Varthukal Harini, congratulations. May you achieve more. We move on to the third prize. B. Srimati.
B. Srimati. Okay. I think congratulations, Srimati. வாழ்த்துக்கள், many more laurels you get. இன்னும் நிறைய prizes வாங்கணும். விஷ்ணு சஹஸ்ரநாமம் அதான் just a beginning. விஷ்ணு சஹஸ்ரநாமத்துல ரிசர்ச் பண்ணாலே பிரைஸ் கிடைக்கிறது. Just this is a sample of one of the benefit of Vishnu Sahasranamam. What since as I told in my talk, what not you get everything. Starting from mental internalization to external, everything you get. So that is the power of Vishnu Sahasranamam. Keep chanting. God bless you. Varthukal.
Sir, and her price would be ₹1,500, which would be given as a cash prize sent to her account.
So congratulations for getting the cash prize and 1500 பணத்தை வந்து நல்லா யூட்டிலைஸ் பண்ணு.
Thank you. Varthukal ma, congratulations Srimati. We go on to the runner-up, the second prize, ladies and gentlemen. Any guess?
Sujata.
Sudha madam, நீங்க பேசக்கூடாது.
No, I think I've shared it already.
Okay. Let's not hold the suspense too long. If the second prize goes to Sujita. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together.
Congratulations, Sujita Sudarshan. God bless you. I think you have done a wonderful job. This shows your passion and dedication in nurturing our tradition and value, and protecting the tradition and value, and the belief you have in Vishnu Sahasranamam. So hold on to that belief, you will reach the pinnacle by the blessings of God.
She gets ₹2,000 as a cash prize.
Good. God bless you. Varthukal. I think definitely same thing. Sarvadharman parityaja mamekam sharanam vraja. Definitely you will have the blessings of Sriman Narayana.
Thank you. Vartakalma, Sujita, many more milestones to cross. I'm sure you'll do wonderful. And yes, coming to the best part, that the most interesting part is the first prize. The winner is none other than the Bhudevi. She told me her meaning, the meaning of her name. Are you there? Can you tell me your name once again? Tell me your name.
Mritika, ma'am.
Mritika. Yes, I'm absolutely fascinated by this name. God bless you, and you've taken away the first prize, dear. It's well deserved. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
Congratulations, Mritika.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you, ma. மேல மேல நிறைய prizes வாங்கணும். விஷ்ணு சஹஸ்ரநாமம் டெய்லி சொல்லி நிறைய படி, full meaning படி கத்துக்கோ. And you spread the message to many people. You are the young ambassadors of Visvas, or rather I would call you all as young ambassadors of Visvas to carry on the message of spreading the positivity of Vishnu Sahasranama to everyone. So
well
please
said. Thank you. Well said.
Definitely, sir. Definitely, I will keep your word.
So throughout your life, keep on. You are just start as an young ambassador of Visvas and spread the message. That will you have experienced that message. You have experienced that greatness of Vishnu Sahasranama. Spread it to everyone. Okay. God bless you. Varthikal Nanar.
Thank you, sir.
I just want to add. Very glad to say that the first prize for Mritika Elumalai would be rupees 2,500. Which would be sent to her account. And sir, as you said about young ambassadors, yes, we are ready with our Visvas Youth Association, and these 4 members we would also welcome them to join our Visvas Youth Association as well as our research foundation.
Good. They will definitely. They should join. Definitely, these children should join.
Definitely.
Young people should join and take it forward. I think you have great people. I think all of my friends, in fact, Raghavendra Sharma and Dr. Ranganathan, they're all my close friends. In fact, you have so many great people who've been doing service with Visvas, and the next generation to come. I think they should be trained by these great people. In fact.
Generally, ma'am, I just want to add that for all the prize winners and participants, this e-certificate will be mailed to you from admin. Thank you.
Sure. So we come to the end of this prize distribution event, and then we move on to the vote of thanks for this wonderful program. Of course, the main thanks go to Lord Sriman Narayana, and we would request Mr. Shekhar, President of Visvas, to give away the vote of thanks.
He is busy in the Radha Kalyan Mandapamma, so I would like to take the opportunity of thanking. Before that, I would like to say only one thing which I have forgotten to tell. We have so many projects, all with the power of Visvas. Sarvam Vishnu Tree is a project which we are doing since last 1 year. Morning 5:45 a.m. and evening 6:15 p.m. local time, chanting one Namo Venkateshaya, and the tree is now everybody is chanting and putting in the group. It is exceeding more than some crores so far. It is another thing which we are doing daily, and we are also propagating everywhere all over the world. Morning one time and evening one time, we should chant Venkateshaya, and they are promptly reporting it also. In some of the occasions like this 7 days, daily itself we would have chanted more than, I think, about 1 crore, or in the 7 days, countless. So we go ahead, one thing. Second, also at 11:11, we remember Sriman Narayana at 11 times Sriman Narayana for the opportunity given to us. These are the things which we are doing in addition to that. Today I'm happy that maybe in the UK we have got the final day celebration started with in US on 19th. Today evening at 4 o'clock, we are concluding with this Saptaha in UK, Europe. Maybe we'll discuss with the committee in an emergency meeting on the launching of Visvas Research Foundation. We have launched the Visvas Global Team, in which every country has got about 4 or 5 people to take this mission. And the Research Foundation, already the members are here, the winners and the runners of this also will be taking up in that.